So, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Sunday morning drive. We'll be running the Emerald Enchanter this week, a level 2 adventure. I believe everybody, and I'm going to have our new player here, Chimera. He's going to basically match your guys' experience, so we should all be leveling up after this adventure. So, with that, anybody have any questions or anything they want to mention before we get started?
Not at all.
Yeah, who dropped out? Which character?
That'd be our dwarf.
Our dwarf. Oh, that's a shame.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, we
Yeah,
should have a cleric.
Yeah, it's kind of a last minute thing. It looks like this morning he ended up having to drop out, so that is okay. All right. Well, with that, we will go ahead and jump into it. As I said, this one will probably take 2 sessions, especially with 5 players. If you guys being a little bit more careful, probably look to take 2 sessions. But there's options in it to bypass stuff to make it easier. So I'll let you guys figure that stuff out on your own, though. So without further ado, we will begin. Villagers have been disappearing, and some of them are your friends. A number of clues, various old superstitions, and a handful of vague omens point to the brooding citadel of the Emerald Enchanter. The silent monolith has sat undisturbed atop a windy ridge for centuries. Legends say that the green-skinned sorcerers dwell there, where he conducts strange experiments and builds enigmatic machinery. His emerald constructs patrol the ground of his citadel, and he is seen only rarely when he ventures out on nefarious errands that end in horrid screams and strange lights coming from the citadel. Now you believe he is holding your friends captive. To rescue them and potentially acquire some loot along the way, you set off to invade his inner sanctum. So you guys go up, it takes you probably a couple days to get to where, up into this mountain. Finding your way along this windy ridge, you come around the corner to kind of a plateau, and sitting up high on this plateau is this strange 2-story citadel. It's carved almost out of stone in weird shapes. The citadel sits atop a barren cliff, jutting from the black rock like some wart on the landscape. It is a short, flat-topped thing with a wide base and a small, squat secondary story. The surrounding land is empty and lifeless for miles. As you approach the front, approaching from a distance, you observe a large door of some silvery metal. Beside the door are 2 green statues depicting men clad in emerald armor and holding translucent emerald swords. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and take you guys to the Citadel.
What are the chances that those statues are going to attack us? Oh, God.
Let's see. Sam, it looks like you haven't been pulled over yet for some reason.
Yeah, should I refresh the page maybe?
Yeah, go ahead and hit a refresh really quick.
Must log in. Access the game.
Technology, right?
Right.
All right, so you are standing in front of the Citadel. You guys are probably about 30 to 60 feet back as you guys approach the Citadel. You see the large double doors. You see these 2 emerald statues in the shapes of men.
We're totally not going to animate and try and kick our ass
Oh, of course not.
in 5 minutes.
Always wary of statues in DCC.
I'm good.
All right. With that, we'll go table order. So, Chimera, you're new to our group here. A lot of times, especially outside of combat, we'll just go order of the list in the bottom left there. So, Chimera, you will start. What would you like to do as you guys approach the front of the Emerald Enchanter's Citadel?
Yeah, I guess since I'm the new guy, I'll have to check out the statues, right? I think that's how it works. I'll approach one of them and just look at it. You know, what kind of material is it made out of?
Right.
Can
As
I
you start,
recognize?
yeah, as you
Yeah,
start getting
sorry. Go on.
closer and closer to it, they look as though they are made of an emerald type stone. They don't have quite the shimmer of true emerald. Um, you've seen an emerald maybe once or twice in your life, and they look very close, but they're not as pure as emerald would look. One of the statues looks as though it was carved from a large piece of this green emerald-like stone. The other one looks remarkably lifelike, with very, very fine details all the way down to like the hair and the beard, the folds in the cloth. All looks much, much more lifelike, while the first one looks a bit more rough, like I said, as if it was carved from stone directly.
Are you talking about the right one from where we're standing? Is that the rough one?
Uh, yeah, the rough one is on your right, and the more lifelike one looks like it's on your left.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Callie.
How tall are those statues?
The statues are about human sized. They range from about 5 to 6 feet, right in that range.
5 to 6 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Uh, all right. I'm going to move here to the side of the statue.
Okay.
Uh, I will try to push the statue down in that direction. So I'm gonna just push in order for it to crumble down and go to the ground.
Okay. All right. As you guys, we're gonna go on before we push. We're gonna go through the rest of the group. Roxy, what would you like to do?
Just keep my distance a little bit. um, be on the ready for anything to go wrong.
All right. Sam.
I'm gonna go ahead at this point and cast a magic shield.
Okay. All right. +4 bonus for 2d6 rounds. So go ahead and roll your 2d6. Seven rounds. All right, Tom.
I'm going to kneel down and pray to Justicia for her blessing.
All right. Not a bad start.
Say 20.
All right. I'm assuming blessing self. Go ahead and roll us
Yeah,
a D3.
D3. All right. So allies within 5 gain a. So 5 to all their checks, saving throws, skill checks, and spell checks.
Nice. Attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, spell checks for, let's see, how long does that last? For 1 turn. So you guys got 10 minutes of that. So you got to be within 5 feet of Tom. All right. As you guys approach the statues, both Chimera and Callie, you get a little bit closer to the statues. As soon as you get within like 5 feet to look at a little bit closer, they suddenly shift and begin moving and animate. So with that, we are going to go ahead and throw everybody into initiative.
Okay, but just a question. In this case, I can't pull my weapons, right?
Yeah, you can pull your weapons out.
Okay.
Not a problem. All right. So for Chimera, since you're newer, above the chat box, there's 2 crossed swords. If you click on that, you'll see the combat tracker, and you can click little dice to roll your initiative.
Awesome.
I don't have the dice on my character. Am I added to?
Sorry, I've got someone at the door. Be right back.
No problem. Sorry, that was who didn't have the
Yeah,
dice?
Callie.
Callie?
Oh. Yeah, I
Alright.
don't see the dice on the combat tracker.
You don't.
Maybe I can roll manually here.
Roll manually, and I'll update it for you.
All right, so One.
9. Okay.
Can you, a Shadowfoot, can
Yep.
you up me by 5 on the initiative? Given
Oh
I
yeah.
had.
Everybody should be +5 as well. So.
No, because looks like
Oh yeah,
everybody's
only you. Yeah,
out
nobody
of
else
my
is within
aura.
5 feet of you right
Yeah.
now. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so up by 5.
We need to be 5 feet from who? From Tom?
From yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So with that, it looks like Ray will be starting us off. The two Emerald Eidolons raise their swords, and look like they move to attack to defend the front door here. They didn't start moving until they got, like I said, within like 5 to 10 feet.
Okay. Well, I mean, these guys look like a perfect opportunity to try out my fancy new pick. So, my foldable pick or whatever, being made of rock. So I guess I'm gonna take a risk and close with them and give them a whack.
All right.
Oh wow, this thing doesn't do much damage, but oh well.
All right, a 12 is... I didn't even pop these guys out yet. 12 is not enough. You smack it against the green emerald stone of this creature, and it just basically just chips right off. Doesn't cause any damage.
I was
Well,
next to Tom now, though.
Yes, that's
Oh yeah, so
AC
+5.
17 and
That will hit.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage to the creature. Thanks. You're going to have to keep me honest on those. I'm going to keep forgetting about that.
You were talking. I just didn't want to interrupt you to a point.
So your pick comes in and smashes straight across its shoulder, and you see a large crack, and pieces of the emerald start to chip off of its body. All right, Tom.
Let's see. I'll try on the one that has not been affected by not being hit. I'll try a paralysis spell.
Okay.
All right. This will be with +5 on it.
Yep.
Okay, so that is a 21.
A 21.
All right. If it is 3 hit dice or more, it gets a will save to resist. If it's 2 hit dice or less, it's automatically paralyzed.
It is paralyzed.
All right,
You see
four rounds.
It starts to move, and it already kind of moves with kind of an unnatural, jarring kind of motion, as it seems to be kind of like stone, and the stone moves, and suddenly it looks like it freezes up, and it cannot seem to swing anymore. It attempted to swing at Dalnith there, but then stopped halfway through its motion. All right, the Emerald Eidolons are up, so I believe that is the paralyzed one. It attempts to move and shift some more, and you see it attempting to kind of struggle and move, and there's a little bit of shaking as it's attempting to move, but it cannot move, being paralyzed. All right, Satch is up.
This looks like a dangerous spot, so I'm going to summon my hound dog, Flash. Provided I. But first, I'm going to move right here.
All right.
And
Let me see if I have a dog in here for you.
that'll be a 21. So,
Be a 24.
24.
All right,
Oh
one mundane
my
animal of up
God.
to 8 HD, 2 animals of 4 HD, or 4 animals of 2 HD.
But I want to do a hound dog with an 8 HD hound dog.
All right, let's see what we got.
I have a DC, like a summon. Somebody made like a animal summoning list.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to add that to the
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
voice chat?
That's fine.
it just kind of helps. You can just pick something that's similar. Do that. Anyways, I guess this will be before I do that. Yeah, just a big dog. Should I use? I guess the tiger, spider moves. Anyway, he just shows up right now. He's not doing anything, so I'll link that thing over.
No problem. I'm just gonna throw a wolf on here for you. That'll be the token. The place
Yeah,
of your
that
hound dog. That'll work. All right, and then you have the stats for that.
That's what I'm gonna link
Okay.
over.
Not a problem. You can just roll manually for the hound dog.
Cool.
All right, so this large dog just appears out of nowhere, thin air, just seems to appear next to everybody. All right, Carl.
Okay, I'm just going to do what a warrior does best. I'm going to attack the statue.
All right.
Now, how do I attack with 1 dice up?
Go ahead and you'll have to roll manually if you're going to attack 1 dice up.
Alright, so... can I attack as normal and do odds plus 4?
Sorry, one more time.
Or... Oh no, actually no, let me hit. So is it, sorry, not the best here. So it's going to be this one plus the dice, which is the plus...
Yeah, and then roll
3.
a d4. Roll a d4 as well.
Yep, so d4.
Plus 5. You definitely smashed this guy. So
Right.
Go ahead and then roll your damage die for that.
Okay, so...
That'll be, I think, a d10 plus 3 plus 5.
I'm just going to roll as normal, then you just take the damage.
That'll work. All right, so 13. That's more than enough. As you smash this the Emerald Eidolon here next to you, it stumbles backwards, collapsing to the ground. You leave a large crack across its face. It falls to the ground, and then suddenly the green of its body begins to fade and become more skin tone. The clothes become more of the clothing tones, and it seems like this Emerald Eidolon fades back to human as it dies. And as it falls to the ground, it coughs for a second, looks up to you, reaches out, and says, "Thespes knows the word," and then collapses and fades and dies, and you see no more life left in its eyes.
Oh no. I think it's one of the villagers.
And in the chat box there, you'll see his what he said there. Thespes knows the word. All right, it would have been his turn, but he's dead. So Dalnith, you're up. You have the one in front of you that is paralyzed.
So Dalneth is a bit skeptical about her arrows being effective at this, so she pulled out her longsword and shield, and she will hack at the paralyzed Eidolon.
Okay.
Go.
Ooh, good start. Good start. All right. 21.
First roll in VTT, and it works for me. I'm happy.
So 8 points of damage right off the bat with your swing, and the strike is critical. Cuts a line down the foe's face, and blinded by you just cracked through, so the stone or the carving that made up its eyes shatters. So it looks like its eyes are just smashed. Go ahead and roll me a d4. And this Eidolon's having a bad day. He's paralyzed, now he's blinded. For 2 rounds. All right. Good strike. Yep. Further than 5 feet. Did not shift and move over. All right. Ray, you are up. The one Eidolon in front of you has turned to human and is laying there dead. The other one looks like its face has been smashed.
All right. Guess I'll just go ahead and make my way over to him.
Okay.
And Drive my pick into his foot.
All right.
All right.
Nice.
Oof. You guys might not have that hard of a time getting through this. Keep rolling like that.
Right?
So 1 point of damage with the pick. It's a savage strike, and it must make a fort save or faint from the pain. So it will attempt to make a fort save here.
Oh, it'll be 6 points of damage.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
Because of the yeah.
So it succeeds on its fort save, but it doesn't matter because as you strike this one, the crack in its foot, like the pick goes straight into the foot, it cracks, and then the crack runs all the way up its leg, spreads throughout the entire body as if a piece of glass is being shattered, and suddenly it just explodes. And when it explodes...
Tom's making me way too confident in this pick.
The pieces of emerald just shatter and fly all over the place. Most of the pieces look as though they are too small to be worth anything, but you'd notice like a few of them might be worth holding on to. And with that, that combat is over, and everyone gains an experience point.
Ooh.
Okay, let's loot the bodies, or let's look at the body and say, I prefer to just DC for the repose of the soul of the dead one.
You get a feeling that this soul has been allowed to move on in a positive way, but there is nothing you can do to assist it any longer. Its mortal body.
Okay.
All right, and
All right.
anybody that wants to search, one person can search through the emeralds of the other one.
I'll go ahead and do that.
All right, roll me a d10.
Yeah.
Okay, you find 2 small emeralds worth 10 gold pieces each.
I'll chuck him to Justicia. Here's an advance.
All right. Shall we check the door for the inevitable traps?
Yeah.
All right, as you approach the door looks like it's carved from solid pewter, intricately engraved with elaborate designs. It is set with a single large keyhole.
But yeah, I guess I'll do the trap thing first, just in case. And is this +5 from?
You are still within 5 feet of him, and it has not been... Was it 20? How many minutes did you have?
So, 17.
17. With a
It's
17,
10.
you investigate it. You're looking inside the large keyhole. You don't see anything there. You're looking at the hinges. You don't notice anything. Looking at the door itself, you don't see any small pinholes or anything like that. You're pretty confident that this door is not trapped. But it does appear to be locked.
Well, I do have a fancy magic key, so I could give that a shot.
Absolutely.
So, pick lock. Oh, shit.
No problem. It was like this key was made for this keyhole, and you put it in, and before you even turn it, it clicks and unlocks. And the door is now unlocked.
And I'll bow out of the way.
I shall open the door with the confidence of Justicia behind me.
All right. You open the door. It creaks a little bit as it opens, but as you open it, you find yourself in a large hallway measuring 20 feet by 50 feet and ends at another large door. The walls are completely tiled with mosaics illustrating the deeds of a great green-robed sorcerer. The images show the Emerald Sorcerer battling dragons and demons, reading spellbooks, inscribing scrolls, consulting ancient mummies, gazing into a crystal ball, and so on.
I'll take a quick look around and see if there's anything that looks amiss in terms of like secret doors or anything like that.
Okay, you can go ahead and kind of give me an intelligence check to see if you find or notice anything. +5.
That's the +5. That's 12. Should I spend fleeting luck on that? No, I won't.
Okay.
I'll leave that for a spell check.
You don't notice anything standing out right off the bat. The tiles and mosaics along the walls are very, very intricate, and run the full length. They're multicolored, and just they look like a lot of time was spent making these mosaics, and they look just very, very intricate and ornate.
All right, I will proceed onwards, having not noticed anything interesting.
All right, pause about there, halfway, Tom. So everybody else can move in. Move you guys in there.
We're going in.
All right. So as everybody enters, all of a sudden, a brisk breeze starts to blow through from the walls. Then you see a strange sight. The wall tiles begin to detach at various points, floating through the air as if carried on a rising wind. Soon, there are eddies of tiles swirling about the room. They converge into a whirling cyclone at the end of the hall, and you hear as these tiles are just flying and swirling around and begin to form the shape of a large man composed of thousands of shifting tiles.
Oh god. Oh, golden.
Holy
So
shit.
now standing in front of you is this large, it looks like almost like a robed humanoid that is comprised of all these multicolored tiles standing in front of you. All right. With that, we're going ahead and going right back into the combat tracker. Satch, your wolf or your hound will go on the same turn as you.
Or-
So the combat tracker is ready again.
I was just going to ask, just so we all know in advance, like how long do we have left on his blessing?
Tom, do you remember how long your blessing was?
Oh, I think it was 10
10
minutes.
minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. I would say with the searching, it's over already. Yep, it ran out.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So we need Carl and Dalnith to go ahead and roll your initiatives. Perfect.
Yeah, mine should not work. I don't know why it's not showing there, so I'm gonna roll manually.
That's fine. Okay, 14.
All right. So
All right. So with that, Carl, you're up first as this large tile creature forms out in front of you guys.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to use my D dice, and I'm gonna use a defensive measure. I mean, I'm gonna attack him, and if my did work, next time I have +1 AC. Please work. It's a golem. It's gonna kill me.
All right. A 14 hits.
Woo!
So as you
12 points
go
of
up
damage.
and smack this creature, you smash it with your warhammer, and several of the tiles shatter and fall to the ground, skittering across the ground, echoing through this hallway. And as you do that, your D goes off, and you get yourself in a defensive position to kind of keep this thing away from your allies and protect yourself. And it takes 12 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. Dalnith, you're up.
all right, so Donna sees that happening, and instead of moving in for melee, she pulls out her bow and a shimmering amber-colored magic missile fired onto the golem.
All right.
Bear with me. I know where it is. And that's a +1 I have my luck +1 that I always have to count there. I still can't click the black arrow, sadly, to change the description. Okay.
That's fine.
So single magic missile does 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. So as you launch out you try to get your missile prepared in your hands, and as you release it, you think you're going to release a few, and it kind of fizzles out, but one of them goes off, hits one of the tiles on its shoulder, knocking the tile off. It falls down behind it and shatters on the ground.
That's my turn.
All right. It is the golem's turn. The golem is going to smash its hand against the wall, and you hear click, 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 click as several of the tiles come off of the wall, replacing the tiles that had broken off of its body. And then it's going ahead and swing at Carl, who is in front of him.
Okay.
You have a +1 to your AC because of your defensive maneuver, you said?
Yeah, but anyway, I take the damage.
All right, so it's going to swing at you. Its massive hand of tiles smashes into you, knocking you back a little bit for 7 points of damage.
Just a question. Did I have my HP recover from last session?
Yes, you definitely should have. So you should have been at 18.
10 HP.
Yeah, so if you guys don't have your full HP right now, go ahead and put yourself back up to full HP because no one's taking any damage other than Carl right now. All right. That is it for its turn. Tom, you are up.
I'm going to. I know this is kind of be a little tedious, but I'm going to bless again.
Hey, it helps.
It does help. All right. And this is definitely something where I'll spend fleeting luck if I can. Yep. So let's see. I can make that a 22. Yep. And
All right, you spend your fleeting luck to get up to the next one. It'll put you into the same one you just had. So go ahead and roll your D3.
Yep. Roll my D3. Should I spend? No, I won't spend luck. I'll spend just 1 luck on that. So that's a +3.
Okay.
One of my fleeting luck. All right. And then I will.
Sorry, I got logged off.
To kind of help form a meat shield. Okay. All right. That's my turn.
All right. So everybody gets, you said a +3 for their...
+3 if they're
+3 within 5 feet. All right. All right. Then with that, we're on to Ray.
All right. Step up here. Rest my crossbow over Tom's shoulder. Fire this guy.
A 19. You steady your arm and release your fire. It smashes. It goes basically through its chest without hitting anything, but then smashes out the back. You hear several tiles shatter across the ground behind. That's going to be 6 points of damage. All right, Satch.
First, I'm going to order Flash into combat here.
All right. Hound goes running up to bite at these tiles.
He gets a maul and a bite.
All right, so go ahead and roll for those.
+6 on the roll. There's 20 days. Maul. There's the first
That's going to hit.
to be, yeah, +6. All right. And the damage is 2d6.
Oof. Doing some good damage. And you got a high HD on those.
It is an 8 HD.
All right. So that's going to be for another 4 points of damage. It goes and it just mauls at it and just bites away at some of the tiles on its leg, just pulling them off and throwing them to the ground, shattering them as they hit the ground.
Cool. And then here goes bite.
Hits as well.
Awesome.
There's 7 points of damage as it smashes more of the tiles across its leg, shattering to the ground.
And then for the wizard, he's gonna move up
Probably want to get within 5.
here.
Yep.
Is there which one is the fighting type person here?
Carl. Yeah, he's the warrior.
Are you cool if I cast enlarge on you?
More screw damage.
Hey, it worked for you guys in the last one.
So I'll do that quick. I lost my spells.
Well, that would be a 13.
Yep.
Because you're
Right.
within 5 feet of me.
So go ahead and make sure you remove that from your lost spells. So it bumps you up to a 13. So the target increases in size by 10%. It becomes visually larger and potentially intimidating, but not enough to confer statistical bonuses.
Well, you look cool.
All
So
right.
this not only enlarge me, but also enlarge my weapon as well, correct?
Yeah, it enlarges everything, but it seems like it's mostly just cosmetic.
Okay.
Right. Right. You're probably very satisfied with your equipment right now.
All right, so with that, Carl, you feel yourself get slightly larger as Satch comes up behind you, touches your shoulder, and you increase by size slightly. You're almost at eye level with the golem now.
Right, but I will use this enlargement. So what I'm going to use is I'm going to attack him, and I'm going to use my D dice. And my hammer is actually bigger now. So what I'm going to do is, if my deed succeeds, the moment that the golem starts to regenerate with the tiles, I will take my hammer and I will destroy the tiles before I can reach him.
Okay.
So let's do this.
All right. 16 plus the 3 definitely hits, and you do 9 points of damage. So you see its arm almost going for the tiles on the wall again, and you smash his arm, and his whole hand kind of just shatters to pieces before he can reach the wall. And he takes another 9 points of damage.
Nice.
All
Oh,
right.
but the deed didn't go off though.
Yep, I know. Delnith.
So Delna's also seeing what's happening, and she was a bit frustrated by ineffectiveness of magic. So she moves up. Can I get over here?
Yeah, you can shift through there. The hallway's pretty wide, so you guys are fine.
That's great. I put my hands together and I cast Flaming Hands on the golem.
All right.
It's nice.
Oh, really?
Very good.
Awesome.
And that will also be plus 3, so that bumps you up into that, the 20.
And then on a spell crit, you add your caster level to the spell check.
Yeah, I think
So
that'll at least bump you up to the next level. So I'm going to put you in that 24 to 27 range. So the spell produces a blast of fire that burns up to 3 targets within range for 2d6 plus caster level points of damage.
Yeah. So sorry about the question, but the fleeting luck part. I have 2 fleeting luck now, or how much do I have for my character?
Currently, you have 3 fleeting luck.
3 fleeting luck. What can I do with 1 point of fleeting luck? Can I still add it to the damage as +1, or
Yeah.
or to the roll? To the roll of the spell.
Yeah, I think we can go ahead and do that. That'll put you up to 3d6 of damage.
But 1 fleeting luck, you mean?
Yeah.
So how much did it add exactly?
With your caster level bonus plus standing next to Tom, that puts you up to a 28.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I guess I'll have to click here now. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. 13 points of fire damage come flying out of your hands. A stream, this jet of red-hot fire. Tom and Carl both feel
Is
the
it
heat.
15?
Was that?
It's, cost
16 because they have +3 too.
All right.
So yeah, 16 points of damage. So this flaming jet comes out of your hands, and Tom and Carl, you feel the heat as it's kind of radiating and bouncing off of the tiles. The tiles, shaping this creature. The flames kind of almost engulf inside of the tiles, filling the creature with fire, coming out of the cracks in between all of the tiles. It's quite a sight as it takes an additional 16 points of damage.
Nice. On top of that, my flaming hand spell turned me into somewhat of an alchemist. Every time I cast it, one object turns into lead and another turns into gold within 20 feet of me.
So you see one of the tiles that comes flying off of the golem turn to lead. It hits the ground, sounding much heavier than the other tiles and doesn't break. And another one falls off to the other side, and this one looks like it's turned to solid gold.
Nice. That's my turn.
Ooh, baby.
All right. With that, the tile golem is up. It is looking quite injured at this point. What it's going to do is its shattered hand, it kind of looks at, it raises its other hand, and as it raises its other hand, let's see how many. These are, all of a sudden, some of the tiles off the back part of the hallway begin, you hear them flying off, swirling around behind you guys, and 4 small tile creatures begin to form up behind you guys.
Oh man.
And they'll go on the same turn as the tile golem. So as he creates those, they are going to run forward and attack at the back flanks here. So these are going to be 2 attacks against Ray, 2 attacks against Satch.
Oh.
All right, so the 2 against Ray to begin with. That is going to be a miss. And the second one, 11.
Oh wait, 11.
I think that's also... Is that a miss?
No, 11 hits me unless it's no. I don't. My
Oh,
Who
yeah,
is it, me?
you had a plus
magic
5
shield.
on your stuff for, I think from last time, right?
right, but that might have worn. It lasted 7 rounds.
Yeah, it's gone. So yeah, you're a plus 1. All right, so
Both
11.
of those were me.
What equipment do you have on? I want to make sure I have your stuff. So you're studded, so
I
you're
don't
at a
have
14. You got studded leather.
Okay. My character.
Yep. Ray?
No, me. That's what I was going to say. It was like that was those were at me. So and both of those missed. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah, you're good then. All right. So yeah, you are at 15. Okay, Ray. Ray's at 15. All right, so yeah, that one misses, and then the second one...
Okay, my bad.
Actually, the first 2 miss. So this last one, the 18 is versus Satch, so that one will hit, and then its second attack against Satch is going to miss. So Satch takes 4 points of damage from one of these tile creatures coming and attacking him from behind. Then it will make its 1 slam attack against the cleric. That's a 17 against Tom. I think that misses.
No, that misses.
So it goes to slam, and you bring up your shield of Justicia, and you feel a heavy weight as it smashes against your shield, and several of the tiles shatter around you and land at your feet. All right, Tom, you're up.
I chant. I place my faith in Justicia's protection, and I'm going to cast Protection from Evil.
All right.
Let's see, hopefully. Protection from Evil, and this will be with a +3. And I think I've got 2 fleeting luck to bump it up. All right, so that's going to be Ugh. How did that end up with a failure? With a 9?
Let's see, a 9.
Oh,
need,
because my disapproval is at 6. That's
Okay.
why.
Yeah, shouldn't you have reset that for the adventure?
Yeah, it should have been.
It should have been reset. Yep. So go ahead and reset that for yourself.
Okay, so that should be Protection from Evil.
So that should actually be if you roll a
12.
4 and then you have a +5 for your spell casting, right? And then you'd have +3 on top of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
So you should be at a 12.
Yeah, so that should be a 12. And then, yeah, I can't get it up to where there's a bonus, so I'll just leave it as is. So
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, I can't get it. I can't get it up to a where it's helping the rest of the party.
All right. All right.
That's okay.
So with that, we are on to Ray.
Right. Whip out my foldable pick like a butterfly knife. Do some fancy little twirls. And yeah, I'll smash one of these little guys.
All right.
I guess I'll just go starting on the side. And that's +3 and +3, right?
Yep.
Like to the damage and the.
And you smash the first creature to bits with your pick. It lands on the ground in a pile of shattered tiles.
Hand the pick over to what's his name?
Satch?
Thing's
All
amazing.
right. Satch, you're up.
Right. First, I'm gonna have the flash the hound dog, bite on the golem.
All right.
Here comes the maul first. One maul.
That'll hit.
2d6.
For another 4 points of damage.
Here comes
And
the bite.
it looks like it's struggling to stand at this point as one of its legs is almost completely shattered. A 10 is just enough to hit. Well, plus his modifier, so you hit. And with this one, the first leg looks like it's almost completely shattered, and the wolf basically dives through, tearing the second leg apart. This golem stumbles backwards and falls to the ground, shattering into just hundreds of tiles across the ground. And this large creature seems to be dead.
And so for the wizard, Satch is gonna cast magic, re-up his magic shield twice, standing next to the cleric. So that should be +6 total.
All right, so plus an additional 3 on top of that puts you at 13.
So
13, there we go. All right, caster conjures a weak shield that provides a +2 bonus to AC for 1d6 rounds. For 6 rounds. All right. And with that, Carl, you're up. The large golem in front of you seems to have shattered across the ground. But there are some smaller creatures attacking your back flanks.
I'm gonna attack this creature here below me. Again, I'm gonna go with defensive measure, so +1 my AC next round if I succeed. So do it. Woo!
That hits, and again, you bring your warhammer down with a mighty smash and just shatter this creature into a bunch of just broken tiles that spray across the ground in front of you.
Yeah.
thanks.
All right, Dalnith, you're up.
All right, so Donald sees our wizard is under attack, and can I push through Ray?
Yeah,
Get
this
on the
hallway's
other side
wide
of it?
enough that you guys can shift through past each other. Yeah, no problem.
Awesome. So I pull out my shield. I could do that as a movement, right?
Yep.
Awesome. I bang my shield, my sword, distract the creature, and I hit it. I hit it with my sword, or at least I try. And
Oh,
you
yeah.
try.
You come in, quickly dodge past your compatriots, sliding with your shield out. You bring your sword up and again smash this one as it shatters into a bunch of broken tiles. This one is also dead.
That's my turn.
All right. Tile golems defeated. Tom, you're up. Actually, what? Sorry, before you're up, these creatures go on the same turn as the tile golem. So it is going to take and make one last attack at Satch. That is going to be a miss as it attempts to bite you. Everything going on. It loses focus, tries to bite at you, but you're able to deflect it, no problem. And now, Tom, you are up.
I shall hit it with a sword.
All right.
And that will miss.
That will miss. As you go to attack this one, it dodges out of the way. Ray, you're up.
What the heck? It's not letting me drag. Oh, I'm dragging the wrong person. All right, and yeah. Use my mighty amazing pick.
You're going to get a lot of false security in this pick.
Yeah. I guess that's 4.
That is 4 points of damage. So you bring in your pick, and again, your pick comes across its body, shattering the front half of it, the back half falling into shattered tiles as well, and this one is also dead.
I kiss my pick.
And with that, everyone can go ahead and add an additional 2 points of experience.
Fabulous. I will start laying on hands. I'll start with the wizard, and this with a +3 from the blessing. Okay, so that's gonna be. What's your alignment, Sam?
Neutral.
Okay, so that's 2 dice of healing, and then on Carl, that will be 2 dice of healing again.
All right, so Satch, go ahead and roll your 2d4.
Nice.
Or 2d6, yeah.
That does me full.
All right, so an additional 8 points of healing. You're back up to full.
So which dice do I roll?
2d12. You're a warrior, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So D12.
All right, back up to full. So looks like everyone's looking pretty good so far.
I'm gonna take that tile made of gold, and let's give to his goddess.
All right, so that one tile of gold is probably, I mean, it's solid gold tile. The tile's probably like maybe a 4-inch by 4-inch tile. So you'd assume that's probably worth a good 20 gold pieces.
I just give
Not
to the
bad.
cleric.
All right. Let's move forward and let's investigate the door for traps. I'll look to the rogue.
I'm a thief, thank you.
Sorry, wrong plant, wrong game.
All right, I'll say this is the last fleeting moments of the blessing. Bumps you up to a 10.
I'll go ahead and use a fleeting luck on it.
Okay. So up to 11, or yeah, 11. Right?
D4.
11. Oh, D4. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You roll for it. So
11.
yeah, 11. Yeah, you go up. This door appears to be unlocked, and like the first door, you don't notice anything on it that would indicate it is trapped in any way.
Looks good to me. I guess I'll test to see if it's locked.
And you test to see if it's unlocked. It appears to be unlocked.
All right, I guess we're good. And again, bow out the way.
It was a hard fight.
All right. I will open the door.
All right. As you open the door, this 40-foot by 30-foot room is appointed as a sort of living room or reception area. There's couches, chairs, and tables arranged to create several comfortable seating areas. Lush rugs cover the stone floor, and colorful fabrics hang over the walls. On the opposite wall are two doors, and between them a 20-foot wide table topped with a single massive slab of emerald.
Okay, I'm gonna step into the room. I'm aware maybe it's not such a clever idea for the healer to always be going first, but to move things along, I will walk forward.
All right, as you guys step into the room, it seems actually like a quite quaint, comfortable room. Everything in here is well lit. There's sconces along the walls. And yeah, everything appears to be quiet as of right now.
So I'm a little suspicious. They got a lot of stuff covered up. We got a lot of rugs. We got a lot of wall hangings. So I think we need to roll up these rugs just to see and start tearing those things off the walls. See if they're hiding anything.
All right, you kind of go over and check some of the tapestries hanging on the walls. Everything behind the tapestry on the walls appears to be just solid stone. You kind of look up underneath some of the carpets, and the tile just continues underneath the carpet. You don't see anything that would indicate any kind of hatch or trap door of any kind.
Tapping on the walls and the floor.
Tapping on the walls and the floor sounds quite solid.
All right, I guess.
Go ahead and roll me a luck check, Tom. You were the ones tapping on the wall.
No luck.
No, you don't seem to find anything that would indicate any kind of secret door, trap, hatch, anything.
In that case, Don would like to move up to the big slab.
Okay.
I check it out. Maybe there are some engravings or symbols on it.
Yeah, it looks like an ornate table carved from a dark wood, very, very solid and heavy, and then the large slab on top of it. Again, it appears as emerald, but it's slightly off. It's not like a pure emerald, and you've never heard of emerald of this size, anyways, because it's one solid slab. It doesn't look like a lot of things put together. It is one massive slab of this emerald-like stone. And it seems to be just completely solid. You don't see any engravings in it. It looks like it is, carved into a nice solid slab. It doesn't look like it's chipped in like awkward shapes and stuff like that. It's very strangely precise. And I'll say, while you're starting to investigate the slab, suddenly the surface of the slab starts to ripple in a couple spots as if it was liquid. Then, slowly rising out of the surface of the table, you see two emerald skulls with wings, like bat-like wings, begin to rise up out of the surface of the table. They rise up, they flap and fly up towards the ceiling and hover up near the ceiling.
Oh god, like the ones in the cover of the adventure.
Oh, yeah.
So you now have these two emerald skulls. They're just kind of flapping around and looking at you guys, not really doing anything else.
Can I talk to them?
You could attempt to.
Yeah. Hello, we're looking for the master of the house.
And it looks at you and flaps a bit more, but does not respond.
Do I understand flap language?
Suddenly, the surface of the table begins to ripple again. As it does, a robed figure begins to rise up out of the table. Suddenly, standing on the table in front of you is the Emerald Enchanter himself.
Okay.
I'll say for Dalnith, go ahead and roll me a luck check. All right.
Success.
As he rises up, you have time to make one reaction if you would like.
I would like to step back a little bit.
Okay. So you step back as he rises up out of the table. All right, as he stands up, he rises up, he looks at the two skulls and begins uttering something in a strange language that you can't quite make out. It's a single word that he says, and then he steps backwards, and the table underneath him again begins to ripple as though liquid, and he sinks down within the table and disappears.
Could we at least make out what the word was, what it sounded like?
Go ahead and give me a luck check to see if you were able to hear what he said.
Yeah, looks like it.
All right, you heard a word. You don't recognize the language, but just make a note that you heard the word he said.
Yep.
All right. With that, the two skulls, again, just continue flapping and watching you guys.
Should we try to like catch them? Just leave them be since they're leaving us be.
Well, I mean, we haven't done anything yet, so presumably they're keeping us under observation. And do I want to cast Blessing again? I'll move here and look at the table.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check. Oof.
Well, but good thing I didn't cast a spell, though.
All right, womp womp. All right, all fleeting luck is lost. Yeah, you go up and same thing. Like you've never seen a solid piece of emerald quite like this. Like you're taken aback. Like you believe it is pure emerald from what you can tell, but you've never ever even heard of a piece of emerald this size.
Probably the one I'm probably convinced it's just glass or something, right? It can't be that big.
Yep, yeah, you're just taken aback. You cannot understand what this is or what it might be. It's somehow, you've never seen anything like this.
No, that's definitely emerald, bro.
It's glass, really. But they use it to make bottles from.
Nah, I'd probably have like some bubbles in it because our glass sucks. I'll give it a tap with my pick.
All right, you tap it with your pick, and your pick doesn't seem to cause it any damage, but you know the sound of it like kind of echoes through with that loud click as your pick bounces off of its surface.
Yeah, that ain't glass, bro.
Well, I'm gonna slowly try to move towards the door.
Okay. You move towards the door on the left. This seems like a mundane, like wooden iron banded door, as you would see in a lot of these kind of places back then. Nothing really special stands out about it. It's not like intricately carved in any way. It seems just fairly mundane.
A reaction from the scouts?
Hold on to. But as you guys are looking around the room, I forgot there's also other stuff that you guys find in here as you're looking around. So the room is filled with valuable curios discovered with, as you guys casually search through the area, you find like 4 ivory vases. You find a silver like paperweight of some sort. You find a bronze statuette of a knight, a crystal ball of some sort. The rugs and the wall hangings look like they're fairly ornate and could be valuable, but they look like they're quite large and would be very, very cumbersome to try to carry in any way.
I want to take the crystal ball.
Okay. It's worth 20 gold pieces, so you can just add a note to your character sheet that you have a crystal ball worth 20 gold pieces. As well as, writing crystal ball, put non-magical next to that. This does seem to be a mundane kind of, again, just trinket of some sort.
Paperweight.
Yep.
Cool though.
Probably hurt if you chucked it at somebody.
All right, so now you're good. You guys have searched through the room thoroughly. You've had your first glimpse at the Emerald Enchanter, and the skulls continue just flying around, staying up near the ceiling, watching you guys. All right, Carl.
Did they react? Did they react when we took the crystal ball?
Nope, they did not react in any way. They just continued to watch.
Right.
I look to whoever's the best of picking lock. Can you check for traps here, what you think?
I guess.
Keep my eyes on the skulls until I can finish.
Eh.
All right, with an 11. You're not super confident, but you, again, don't notice anything that would indicate a trap.
Looks like a door.
Let's go through it then.
Yeah. Can
Alright,
we
sure.
can we position the doggo next to one of the skulls?
Yeah, it kind of
In case
it
we turn outside?
moves over, and it's kind of watching them, like kind of confused by what these things are, and is just kind of standing under watching it flap around. All right, you guys approach the door, and you guys can go ahead and open the door. It does appear to be unlocked.
Good. Well, it's open.
Well, let's open the door.
All right, you open the door. Then, unlike the previous passages, the walls, floor, and ceiling of this 100-foot by 10-foot hallway are pebbled, dark gray tone, made of some stone you're not familiar with. A faint sense of motion is evident in the walls, though it's hard to pin down. There appears to be a door at the far end.
And no reaction from the skull.
Nope, they continue flapping around.
I am not going to enter this corridor, and I will just do the same thing with the other door.
Okay, move over to the other door.
I'm going to assume that there's no trap here, which will probably lead me to death, but I'll check anyway. So I'm just going to open this door as well. Can I open?
Okay, it appears to be unlocked, and it opens. As you open this door, there is a burly emerald soldier standing guard over this hallway. He again appears remarkably lifelike, down to the curly hair and pockmarked skin. He looks in your direction, hefts his emerald axe, and begins striding towards you.
Close the door.
I close the door.
You close the door. You can
So
hear the steps on the other side as his emerald, clatters across the tile floor, but then the sound of the steps stop.
All right. Do you want me to cast blessing?
Yeah, because before you do this, we have to take a decision, because the way I see, if we go this direction here, we're gonna face an enemy that we already know how to fight. So I think we can pretty much defeat it. But here, I don't know if that's a trap or another being that's lurking there that's gonna just jump and attack us, and we have no idea.
Right.
I'm all for facing the thing that we know how to beat rather than creepy illusion stuff.
Same.
Yeah.
All right, so can we get some bless?
Yeah, let's see how well we do. We have no fleeting luck, so I'll try. But I did use up my crit fail, so let me try a blessing. Well, fuck. Yeah, no blessing, folks.
All right.
So you have a -1 to all of your spell checks for the remainder of the day.
Let's see. Special one to Justicia. I get lent out. I'm for Justicia. It's a special effect. I am lent out
Okay.
by Justicia in the service of another god, and must complete that service as part of my special quest. The god and the service are determined by the judge.
All
Most
right.
likely be a lawful god, although Justicia might give her fuller service over to a neutral god as part of an exchange that she was providing as a net benefit to law. So I guess I'm like a Uber or Lyft cleric.
All right.
So
So
some
with
other
that, Justicia sends you a message. She tells you that there is a creature within this citadel that has been suffering for a long time, and you are quested to release this creature.
I am quested. Some creature suffers, and I cannot focus on the blessing because I'm so disturbed by this creature suffering.
Mm-hmm. All right, perfect.
All right. I think that's it. Let's start the show.
All right.
Yep.
So with
Let's
that,
open up.
we'll go
I
ahead.
just do you want to bring the dog first closer to where we are?
One more time.
The dog.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
You want the dog to
If
go
you
in
want to be
first?
closer before.
Get in there, Flash.
All right. You open the door again. The wolf goes charging in. And with that, we'll go ahead and put you guys back into combat.
Oh no, I have my dice.
Oh, I actually rolled a decent initiative.
All right. So with that, it looks like Tom is up to begin.
All right. Well, I guess this time I shall try. What'll I try? I'll try blessing again. So I have that quest instead of the -1 to my spell checks, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll try blessing again. Oh shit. How much luck do I want? No, I'll take it. All right. Justicia is not with me today. I guess she needs offerings.
All
That's my
right.
turn.
Did you want to move at all or stay right there?
I'll stay right there.
Okay. All right. Satch, you're up. You got your wolf charged in.
Go ahead and get him to attack. First with the maul.
All right. That's +6, right?
Right.
All right. That hits. Goes in, its large claw scratching across the surface of its thing's chest, dealing 7 points of damage.
Bite. Nice.
Oh yeah, it definitely hits. It bites down for 8 points of damage. It bites down on the leg, throwing the creature to the ground. It falls to the ground, and again, you start to see it lay there and begin shifting back into human form. This one appears to have been human at one point. As it shifts back into human form, you can tell that it's trying to reach out and say something, but none of you are nearby to hear what it's saying right now. All right, Satch, you got yourself to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna chill now. This whole turn.
Okay. All right. On the Eidolon's turn, it reaches towards you guys, says something, and then collapses motionless. As that happens, I'll let Carl, Delneth, and Ray take their turn. So, Carl, what do you do?
So this one's still alive, right?
It has changed. It's laying on the ground. It's turned back into human, so its emerald has faded. It has a normal skin tone, and its clothes have returned to normal-looking clothes. It is no longer looking like it's made of emerald.
I'm going to run towards it and try to listen to what it's trying to say.
Okay. So as you charge forward, again, it's laying there. It reaches out its hand. It tries to say something, and it says, "Ask Thesdipides to save my wife." So I'll put that in the chat.
Who is this guy?
So that is what he says. As he says that, his hand falls to the ground beside him, and his eyes roll back, and he seems lifeless.
Oh.
Shit.
And with that, we'll go ahead and end the combat. So everybody gets another point of experience.
Yay.
We're really not getting much experience for killing these helpless villagers, are we?
Yeah. Well, Daleth wants to remark to our cleric that we need to be careful that we don't actually kill whoever he's supposed to save, because they might be one of the constructs.
Yeah, so you've started to notice that the ones that are very, very ornate and much more lifelike seem to turn back into human. The one that was more rough-hewn, stone-carved looking shattered into pieces of that emerald. And as you guys move into this hallway, one of the skulls flies through what looked like a peephole in the wall somehow next to the door, and then the other one waits for you guys to go through the hallway.
Are either of you Thesdipides?
And they just continue flapping around and watching you guys. So as you enter and go into the hallway, it waits till you give it a good berth before flying through the doorway and back up to the ceiling, and then down the hallway, continuing to watch you. So what you guys see now is there's a doorway here on your left. The hallway continues down. It looks like the hallway at the end turns left, and there's a doorway on the right at the end of the hallway.
I'll point at the skulls and say, do you want to do something about those?
I mean, maybe they're just free companions.
Well, I pat
Maybe
my
they're-
coach that's Deepidus himself watching us through the eyes of those statues or skulls or whatever that is.
Okay, if you're fine with them, like, surveilling us.
You got anything to hide, man?
Well, like the destruction that we're doing to his home, I guess.
Hey, we only attacked things that attacked us.
All right.
Are you guys curious about this door and this door?
Yeah, Daleth would like to open the door on the left.
Right, go for it.
All right, you go to the door. Again, it clicks and opens without any trouble. And as you guys look inside, this room appears to be a library. There are 8 large book stands, like pedestals, 2 of them supporting massive metal-bound tomes. There are various reading chairs also occupying the center of the room. And then down at one end, you see what looks like a large fireplace of some sort. And as you guys enter the room and move towards one of these book stands, the book moves. As you approach another one, it moves rapidly. And you approach another one, it moves rapidly. And it keeps jumping away before you guys can get a hand on the book.
Great, let's all surround the books.
Yeah, let's gang up on the books and
Top
try.
right corner.
Yep.
All right. As you guys go up and try to basically pin one down, it again just rapidly shifts. Like it almost like blinks out of existence and appears on a different one, just quite rapidly.
Try grabbing one as it's flying past.
They can almost, like I said, they almost kind of blink out of existence and reappear.
Can I check out one of the pedestals they're flying to and from?
Yeah, as you look at the pedestal itself seems to be mundane, kind of like carved stone of some sort.
Mhm.
Hey, Thestipides said that we could read you.
And nope, it does not seem to respond to what you just said. They keep just teleporting back and forth between these book stands. Anytime you come within roughly 5 feet of one of the book stands, it teleports to a different one. And if there's someone next to that one, it immediately teleports again somewhere else.
So we just all need to be next to a book stand. A different one.
Okay, so, or I'll try lighting the fireplace.
All right, you go up to the fireplace. There seems to be some charred wood and stuff in there. There doesn't seem to be any fresh wood available. But you go up and you begin trying to light it, and it kind of lights a little bit. Not really much of a flame, more of it just kind of reignites the embers.
All right.
And then if one of you are standing next to each of the book stands, there is, I believe it was 8 book stands. Yeah, 8 book stands, and there's only 5 of you. So it continues rapidly moving to different book stands to avoid you guys.
All right, so then it's gonna be like whack-a-mole, and when it teleports to our book stand, we gotta lash out real quick.
It is it.
Again, as you go to reach for it, like one appears next to you, and you go to reach for it really quick, and as you go to reach for it, it disappears before you can get your hand on it.
Dang.
I can let a wizard make an intelligence check.
I will.
With an 18. You realize that these stands, while they look mundane, appear to have some kind of magic within them. Not necessarily the books. So you kind of think that maybe some way, like if you become within 5 feet of the stand, it causes the book to teleport somewhere else. So possibly if you found some way to knock the book off from a distance, you may be able to pick the book up.
Can I step on one of the stands and see if I teleport?
You climb up onto the stand, and nothing seems to happen.
Dang. Yeah, my only range stuff is gonna be, like an arrow, and I don't know if we want to like shoot the book.
I think I've got a sling, so I
That
can
would be
try.
dope.
The books appear to be as though they would be quite heavy. As I said, they look like they're made of some kind of metal-bound material.
All right. Can I try and if Sam conveyed that to me? Can I try hitting one with a sling to knock it off the stand?
You absolutely can.
All right.
What if we could go back and get some of those rugs and tapestries and drape them over the stands?
Jeez. All right. I look really stupid.
You start swinging your sling overhead, and then as you go to release it forward, it falls out of the sling and goes backwards, banging off the wall behind you.
All right. I'll look embarrassed and I'll try like hitting it again. Assuming nobody else has got a.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. No.
All right, this time you've rearranged. Okay. You know what? Last time I wasn't holding onto my sling quite right, so you pull it a little taunt. This time, slinging it around, throwing it. I would say because it's a critical, that's going to be enough to knock one of the tomes off, and it falls to the ground with a heavy thud.
All right.
And it loses
All
its
right.
sense of
It loses its sense of smell. So
Yep.
good. All right. I'll pick it up and hand it to Sam, and then I'll try another one.
All right, you go to pick up the book, and you're able to pick up the book, and it is quite heavy. This thing weighs several pounds, and it's almost 3 feet across and weighs nearly 60 pounds.
Wow. This is all right. Here you go. Oh, I hope, Bob. Here, lift with your knees. Okay, and I'll try hitting the other tome if nobody else wants to do anything.
I can stretch your hits.
This time, your
And I
stone
miss again.
just hits the book and then does nothing. It just bounces off.
Chuck that crystal ball at it. That's heavy enough.
No. Don't waste that. I'll throw my shield at it as an improvised weapon. Is that okay?
Nice.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds good.
And how do I roll this? Is just I roll a d20 and
Yeah, D20 plus 1 for you.
yeah. 8.
You go to throw it, and you're not used to throwing it, so you don't quite give it enough heft, and it smashes against the side of the pedestal, and the book teleports to another pedestal, and then teleports again, and then teleports again as it keeps landing next to somebody else until it lands at a pedestal that's not near somebody. Again, your sling, as you go to sling at it, somebody walks near that pedestal, and it teleports out.
And push the pedestals over.
Try again.
You go to try to push one of the pedestals over, and they seem like they are quite sturdy. They are like embedded in the ground.
Gotcha.
All right, I tried again, and I'm just going to stop because I embarrassed myself.
Can I try to do the same thing?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna use my deed dice. If I succeed, I'm just gonna grab the book.
With a 15, you feel very confident. You wait as it's teleporting around, trying to get kind of a feeling of if there's an order or something to this. You believe it's going to teleport to the one right next to you as somebody walks up to one of their pedestals. It teleports next to you. You reach for it. You feel like your fingers are on it, and then it slips from your grip as it teleports away to a different pedestal.
Oh,
That was close. Try again.
I'm gonna try just one more time. Come on, please.
I'll say this time, as you've kind of seen how it works, this time instead you take your warhammer and you stand away from the pedestals. Again, watching as it kind of teleports around. This time you swing your warhammer with as much reach as you possibly can and smack the book as it teleports onto the pedestal, and it falls to the side, landing with another heavy thud.
Yes.
All right. So you guys look at the two books and begin trying to read them.
Yep.
The first book looks as though it is Thesdipides' Book of Transmogrification. This ancient tome details techniques to transmute one material into another. It contains instructions on the creation of various transmogrification vats. It also contains the autobiography of Thesdipides, a self-acclaimed master transmogrifier who claimed to know all secrets for changing matter.
Do you guys think that's the Emerald Enchanter? Because, he turned, a table of emerald into, liquid and stuff. You guys think
Seems
there's...
like
Yeah.
Sounds like the Emerald Enchanter, yes.
All right, the second one seems to be a book full of blueprints and designs. The book contains the sorcerer's diagrams, notes, and blueprints for the creation of his transmogrification vats. There are many iterations, starting with minor experiments, small tests, and failed efforts, and leading up to complex machinery. Also, there is a many-folded sheet of thick papyrus stuffed into the back. It is a large sheet, folded multiple times.
Let's take a look at the sheet.
All right, as you take it out and unfold it, it's roughly 6 feet by 8 feet. It is very large, on which are precise instructions to the level 3 cleric spell, Speak with Dead.
Whoa.
Cool. So it's a scroll of Speak with Dead.
It has instructions on basically how to do it. It's not necessarily a scroll itself. This allows a wizard or cleric to recognize the spell, rendered in a way that a wizard could cast it with a one-time bonus of +5 to the spell check. So both the wizard or the cleric can, as long as homage is paid to the hidden lord, god of secrets, in the form of sacrification. Treat as 2 points of required spell burn per casting, which stacks with the +5 associated with the instructions.
Nice.
All right. And that is what's in the books. Again, the books weigh, again, like 60 pounds. They're like 3 feet. They're metal on the outside, so they are quite heavy.
Well, let's just cut all the pages out and get rid of those big covers. That'll reduce the weight.
Can we bring that sheet with us though? Is
Let's
that
bring the
separate
sheet.
from the book? From the book?
Yep, yeah, the sheet was inside. Yeah, so you pulled out the sheet, laid it flat. You can bring that with you.
Yeah, we should be-
About the second book, what was being transmogrified? Say what that's
From what you get from it, basically he was working on different ways to transmogrify things. So it started out with small things like turning a stone into a piece of iron and things like that. Then it got larger, where it seemed like they were experimenting on small creatures, turning like mice into other materials. Until at the very end, it seems like his transmogrification vats are for dipping like a humanoid creature into and turning them into solid emerald.
So that's what's been happening to here.
Hence the emerald statue.
Can I look around and see if there's any of those little holes that these skulls were dipping through? Or did we see them come through holes again, or did they follow us through them?
In this space, they followed through the doorway. They waited till you guys were inside and then flew down under the door frame and back up to the ceiling.
All right.
All right, I want to wait to go last, and I want to try to like roll out and slam the door shut.
Okay.
See if we can get them away from us.
All right. So everybody steps out of the hallway, or steps back into the hallway, anyways. And as Sam's going last, or Satch, he waits by the doorway. He sees the two skulls kind of flapping eagerly, just waiting for him to go through so they can follow. And as he steps out, he quickly turns and shuts the door. As he shuts the door, the two flying skulls seem to be left inside.
Nice.
In your face. Alright, so we have another door to the left. You guys want to check it out?
Yeah.
Slowly moving there. So we
As
check
you
for
guys
traps and
head
stuff.
down the hallway, two more flying emerald skulls come through the door from the main chamber that you guys came in through.
Oh, man.
Dang it. Thought I was smart.
Oh, they're just reforming, right?
You're not sure. They look exactly the same, and they came from that room, so you're not sure. They didn't seem to come out of the room that you guys just left. Like, they didn't come through the walls. There was no secret, hole that they came through. They came back through the doorway down at the bottom of the hallway.
Maybe we could plug up the holes. All right,
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
looks like-
as you guys move down this way, you see another door on the left, and then the door on the right at the end of the hallway.
Move
Don't let
forward,
go
let
of the
the
door
thief
on the
do the
left.
thing.
All right, feeling quite confident as none of the doors have been trapped so far, you throw open the door. This comfortable appointed lounge area has an upholstered sofa, several chairs, and a table. The walls are decorated with framed drawings of various men and women.
do we recognize any of the men and women?
Not necessarily. I would actually say even some of them look dressed in fashions that went out quite a long time ago.
Do they look... Oh, fuck it, let's take them off the wall. Anything behind these pictures?
You pull down the frame, and behind the wall is just solid stone.
Dang it.
You do see in the pictures, like I said, they seem like they're made of. The pictures are of different men and women, and in each of them, the one person that you see in all three of them looks quite similar to the green figure that appeared out of the table earlier.
Ah.
But he's
So
not.
outside of-
He's not green in these photos.
So he's like with a
There
bunch
was one.
of different people, is basically what you're saying? Like it's
Yep.
him and someone else in each picture?
Yep.
He was once a normal man.
I don't know about that. He just wasn't green.
Perhaps some magical corruption.
Maybe.
So outside of a seating area and the table, there's nothing.
Nope. It just seems like basically this seems like an area where he would have had people, like he either entertained people here or they waited here to go somewhere else.
Okay.
Anything remarkable about the pictures? We'll look behind the pictures as well.
Yeah, looking behind the pictures, you don't find anything. It's just solid stone. There's nothing really remarkable. The frames are pretty generic. They're not like gold encrusted or anything. They don't look like they're of any value.
There's no clues on the pictures, right? Of
Nope.
who he's stances or anything.
No. Yeah, I said the pictures, the people in the pictures seem to be wearing clothing that looks older, like it's gone out of fashion years ago. And in each picture, he's standing with like 2 or 3 different people, and they all look human or elven of some sort. None of them are green, but the one figure that is in all 3 photos again resembles the green figure that came out of the table earlier.
I'll say his name out loud. Thespides. What is the word Thespides?
Nothing happens.
And look under the carpet, and then we'll just move on.
Oh, actually, I'm going to cut the pictures out of the frame and flip them over, see if there's anything on the back of the pictures.
All right, so you take your knife and pry and cut along the edges. The cloth-like material that these paintings are painted on comes loose, and you look behind, and there's nothing. They appear to be
Keeping
just
his pictures.
mundane paintings. This is most likely a room where a person entertained friends and family. For all intents and purposes, it just seems like these are pictures of this guy with people that he knew and enjoyed.
All right,
Now they're all emeralds.
looking for some secret doors, and then we'll leave.
All right, give me a luck check for the secret doors. You don't see anything that would resemble any kind of secret of any kind.
That should have been a good luck roll. I don't know why it says red on luck.
Oh, yeah, it's
It's a 2.
2. Needs, your luck is not 2, is it? No, your luck is 10. I don't know why I said a fail for that. That's okay. With a 2, you still, with that good of a result, you can tell that this room is literally just mundane and 100% just used for entertaining company.
All right, I will open this door.
All right. As you open this door, this 15 by 20 foot space appears to be a sparsely appointed bedroom. There is a small, untidy bed, a dresser, a chair, a stool, and a shelf.
I'm going to once again try to lock this skull that's in the room with me.
Okay.
And just roll out and close it. Yep.
All right. It kind of flaps near you. Yeah, we'll get Ray out of there first. And we'll close the door. You close the door, and the one skull that was in the hallway continues flapping and just kind of watching you guys. Doesn't seem to react in any way. The one inside, doesn't bang against the door or anything. It just seems like it stays inside. All right. As you search and look around the room, you notice that there are a few items on top of the dresser and the shelf.
Let's inspect.
All right. As you go in
Let's
to
take a look at
inspect them a little bit closer, one seems to be a golden bust of a dragon head. And it looks like it's most likely worth roughly 40 gold pieces. And then there's a sack of coins as well. You look inside, and there's 30 silver pieces inside.
Nice.
Cool. If nobody takes them, I'll put them in my bag.
Go for it.
Okay. So that's a golden bust of a dragon head worth 40 gold pieces and 30 silver pieces.
Yep.
All right. And again, seems like a very just mundane bedroom.
Look under the bed.
Looking under the bed, there's dust. It doesn't look like this area has been cleaned very often. The room is quite untidy, but there doesn't seem to be anything else of any interest.
There's no crusty socks or anything like that. Like, you know.
No,
You know
nothing,
what?
nothing of any sort.
Trying to get a DNA sample.
Yeah, no copies of Emerald Penthouse or something like that.
No,
There's a book on there's a book on the pillow. Is that there? Or is that just decoration?
that's just like another pillow, like another smaller pillow of some sort. Yeah,
It's his diary, man. Don't read that.
Yeah, let's move on, I guess, then.
All right. The hallway continues around. And everybody go ahead and stop where they're at for a moment. I'm going to let the elf make one find secret doors check.
All right, yeah. Let me check here. Int +4. Oh, no.
Nope. You do not notice anything. So you guys continue through the hallway. All right. With Carl leading the way, go ahead and stay where you're at, Carl. I need you to make me a reflex save.
Okay. Second. Where's your flex? Oh, got it.
Ooh, that is not enough. As you step onto the tiles here at the bottom of the hallway, suddenly the floor cracks and releases below you. As it releases below you, you see the entire floor covering this entire corner of the hall open up into a 10-foot deep pit with spikes at the bottom. And you are going to take a d6 plus a d4 of damage.
Ouch.
As you fall and take damage from the spikes, 8 points of damage as you fall into this pit.
Ouch. Guys, don't step on the pit.
Hey,
Well,
just lay on the spikes so we can hop down on you.
yeah. Stay there for a bit.
Are they wooden spikes?
They appear to be, wooden spikes down at the bottom. So a couple of them break as you land on them. Your heavy armor saves you from taking any more damage or them piercing you in any other way, but the damage from falling onto them still hurts quite a bit.
Hey, man, just go through and just break all them spikes up for us. And then you can have some healing.
Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna break this everything because I have a Warhammer anyway, so I'm just gonna break all the spikes.
All right, I'll say you don't even have to roll for that. As you fall, you stand up. My back, and you pull out your warhammer. You're like, all right. You look up and you don't see any way to really avoid the pit trap as it takes up this entire bottom portion of the hallway. So you think to yourself and you pull out your warhammer and start smashing all of these spikes to prevent anyone else from being impaled on them, and make your way around the corner. It's about 10 feet deep, so you're able to climb out with a little bit of a struggle, but you're able to climb out. And then everybody else can kind of follow suit, kind of either climbing down, moving over, climbing back up, and make your way around the corner without taking any additional damage.
not gonna lead the way anymore. Please, someone who can check traps.
Let me try. Let me try a lay on hands. So
Can my dog follow?
Yep, yeah, the dog's following you wherever you're at. I'll move it once we need it.
Woo!
Thank you.
all right. So
2d12.
yeah, 2d12 a heal.
I'll as I'm approaching each square. Oh, okay.
All right, back up to full.
Hell yeah.
All right, as you come around, you notice another doorway.
Carl, do you
For
want
traps.
to stay in the rear, or shall I take up the rear? What do you want? What do you prefer?
Well, I have the highest AC, so I do prefer it should be like in front in case something happens. But
Right.
just check for traps, and then I can take the front.
I was about to say for a trap check. Yeah. No traps.
No,
None at all.
nothing.
We're good.
We're safe.
Again, it appears
All
to
right.
be a mundane wooden door with iron banded.
Okay. Oh god! I open the door.
All right, you open the door. This door
Oh.
looks familiar. Or this
That's
hallway.
the evil corridor, right?
Yep, this
with
is
the-
the stranger hallway with kind of a dark gray stone making up the walls. And again, as you look down the hallway, your eye, out of the corner of your eye, you think you catch movement of some sort, but you can't make it out, and can't really identify what it was. It's kind of fleeting, as if it was just a trick of the eye.
Okay, just a good question. Up to this point where we are, did we left any door unopened, or this is the only path that we have?
You have opened all of the doors that you have passed.
Okay.
And as you open this
So
door, you notice another green skull come flying through the door at the other end of the hallway.
Okay, can I not properly enter the corridor? Just peek inside, see if I can see another door.
You peek your head inside, and you don't notice another door. I'll let the
Can
elf
I just-
go ahead and make one
Okay.
more find secret doors.
Yep.
Go for it.
With
That's
that,
a 20.
yeah, you notice a secret door right here. It looks like the wall here is hinged, and you're able to open up the door or the wall here.
Right.
Now I
let's
spot
go
it.
back. Where's the door again? Here.
Yeah, this wall here has a gap in it.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just a way to avoid spikes.
Yep.
I'm gonna open the door. I hope you're not evil enough to put a trap in a hidden door. So I'm gonna open the door.
Yeah. It's just basically the wall is hinged in a way that you can push it and it swings out of the way.
So just avoid the trap.
Should we try that table? I don't know. Maybe we can. I'm
I
trying
mean,
to.
there's,
Oh,
there's
maybe
only
if
one
we.
place we haven't checked yet.
Maybe like living matter can pass through the table and it's a weird portal thing.
That's possible, or maybe the solution is in the hallway we haven't been down yet.
Yeah, but it's like scary. You know?
Scary hallway.
What
Hey,
if we start on one end? Like I'll go wait on this side, and you guys can go loop back around. Splitting the party is always a good idea, right?
All right. Okay. We'll do what you suggest.
I mean, if anybody wants to hang with me, that's fine. But
All right, so some of you are moving around to the other end of this one hallway.
Yes.
All right, I can move you quickly over there, so you don't have to move yourself all the way. So go ahead and stay put. I'll move. So Tom, you'll move down here. Carl, looks like you're moving as well.
Yep.
Okay. Anybody else going with them?
Donald will volunteer to go first through the door on the north side.
Okay. All right, so we've got Tom and Carl at the southern end of the hallway, and then we have Dalnith, Satch, and Ray at the northern end of the hallway.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, just running, and you guys just like run right towards each other.
I'll go in carefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if the elf is stepping in first, go ahead and roll me a find secret doors.
And that's an 18 in total.
18 in total. You notice that the wall to your left here seems to be, looks like it has cracks in it that are unnatural. Looks like it's possibly a doorway.
I'd like to feel it out, the cracks, see how weak it is.
Okay. As you
bang on it a
do
little
that, we are all going to go into initiative.
Sorry, guys.
It's all good. All right.
But I mean, it's going to be triggered here, whatever's happening.
Oh, of course, I roll terribly for my creatures. That's okay. All right. So with that, we're going to go ahead and start. So as Dalnith steps in, he begins looking at the wall over there.
She.
She. So Tom, you are up.
I don't see anything happening though, right?
Not from your side. You don't see anything happening.
I'm just gonna chill.
All right. Then with that, Satch, you're up.
I'm going to go ahead and give myself magic shield.
Okay. Magic shield before stepping into the creepy hallway.
Yes.
How creepy is it?
You get an ominous feeling, like the hair on the back of your neck starts to stand up a little bit.
Nice.
All right, +4 bonus to AC for 1d3 turns. For 30 minutes. All right.
That's a great spell.
Yes.
Do you stay in place or do you step into the hallway?
I'll step into the hallway.
All right. As you do, you see Dalnith to the other side investigating the wall. All right. With that, Ray, you are up.
Do I see what he sees?
You see him investigating the wall to that side. You also notice kind of the walls next to you, like something's pushing out against them.
That's creepy. I don't really know what to make of that, but I don't like it. Pick at the ready, the magic pick of destiny.
All right, so hold your action in case something comes out. Not a problem. Carl, you're up.
Does my character has any idea of anything that might happen in the corridor there, or am I totally oblivious about it?
Looking through the doorway, you see the three of them at the far side, and you can make out that Dalnith is, again, like kind of running her hands along the wall as if there is something there.
Well, if he found something from my point of view, I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. Dalnith, you are up. You are searching along the wall, and the cracks seem to shape of a doorway.
All right. Okay. I'd like to see if I can find some kind of handle or recess or anything along the shape of the doorway that I can manipulate.
All right. As you're investigating the door, touching all the stones, one of the bricks seems to push in suddenly, and the door opens.
Is that my turn, or can I still move?
Oh, you can still move.
Yep, I'll move in and peek around the corner here.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
As you peek around the corner, you notice one more Emerald Eidolon standing in the hallway. All right. With that, suddenly, next to Carl, Ray, and Satch, what was pushing out against the wall, 3 forms, almost humanoid forms, start to push against the wall. You see their heads and their arms starting to push out as of the stone itself, taking on the shape of these humanoid forms. And as they do, they are going to attack at you. So I'm just going to go down from top of screen to bottom. So the first one against Satch. It swings at you for a 19, dealing 2 points of damage. The second one against Ray. That's a 16. I believe that hits, right? For 3 points of damage. And then the last one against Carl. That is a 15. So versus Carl, I believe that's a miss. All right. Make sure I'm not missing anything. No. Okay. So as they come out, they look as though they are like their faces have like grimace pain on their faces as they reach out and slam against you, and then fade back into the wall and disappear.
It was like that. I don't know if anybody remembers in Resident Evil 2, the hallway with all the zombies like pop out the windows and shit.
Yeah.
Jump scare moment.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, seeing that they disappear back into the wall, I'm just gonna run. And then I think I can run. So I'll just run through the corridor.
All right.
Using my action to dash. If that's a thing in DCC.
I'll say it's fine. You just full speed sprint through the hallway, through the door on the other side. All right. Satch, you're up.
So I'm gonna move away from where I'm at. These things are attacking.
As you step towards the doorway, Tom, you saw this too. Right next to the doorway, another one of these figures seems to be pushing itself out of the wall, right there next to the doorway.
It's,
I'll say you guys can push into the room a little bit further. There's enough room for you guys to kind of push into past each other.
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, so there's figures in this room or just in the hallway?
Yeah, the figure down this way. Yeah, you guys can all get into that area kind of right where you're at. All right. So with that, Ray, you're up. Oh, I mean, Satch, you still have your action if you stepped into that hallway and wanted to do something else.
I'm good for the moment.
Okay. Then Ray's up.
I'll follow them.
All right. Carl.
Make sure I'm just gonna go here inside.
Sprint as well. All right. For that one, go ahead and give yourselves a point of experience.
Level up. Right here in the middle of combat.
It's 110.
Yeah.
It's 110 to get to level 3, though.
Oh, is it? I thought it was 100.
All right. Then with
I'm
that,
I'm at 99, so
Oh, I thought we were at 99 and then just got one. Was I wrong?
it's all right. We'll level set everybody afterwards if we need to.
Word.
Yeah, everyone is a 50 XP, right?
The only one at 50 XP should be Chimera, I believe.
I'm at 50, so maybe I'm counting wrong.
Yeah, we'll level set everybody. Don't worry about it. We'll bring you up to the level everybody else is.
All right.
All right. So with that, you guys enter this
Oh.
hallway. There seems to be another emerald creature here. The bottom of the hallway, you notice it turns off to the left or the west, and you see a doorway down at the bottom as well.
Is the Eidolon animated yet?
Yes, it's turned towards you. So as you guys enter the hallway, I'll go ahead and read this real quick.
Can I check the fronts before the battle starts, or do I stay where I am?
Sorry, what did you want to do one time?
If I can take the fronts.
Oh, yeah, you can move to the front. That's fine. All right, so you enter a wide hallway, but before you can take it in, you must raise your weapons to defend against a charging emerald man. So this guy begins charging at you. So with that, we'll re-roll initiative for this room.
Is this another detailed guy?
This one does not appear to be as detailed.
It's definitely going to die.
All right. Tom, just need your initiative. There we go. Hey, my guy didn't go last this time. All right. So with that, Carl moves to the front and goes first.
Right? I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna attack him against my deeds. If I succeed, I will try to strike his sword and sunder the weapon.
Okay.
So let's see if I work. Yeah.
Nice.
That definitely hits as he charges at you with his weapon. You bring up your weapon, smashing against his. Yours seeming much sturdier, his shatters to pieces. And he takes 16 points of damage. That is enough to shatter this guy into dozens of pieces as he shatters across the ground. So this one is dead.
Damn, bro.
All right.
All right, Tom, you're up.
Gonna. Nope, I don't. I'll just chill. How badly are people damaged?
I'm damaged. I have 8 hit points, not bad.
Okay. Let's see, do I want to bless? Yeah, I'll bless myself.
I only took 3, but the way I'm whining about it, you'd think I was about dead.
Yeah, I think I'll bless myself just in case I need to lay on hands, people. So let me try a bless. Do I want to sacrifice to Justicia? Probably not just yet. Okay, so I am blessed.
All right, a 15. You receive a +1 bonus to all attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, and spell checks for 10 minutes.
Sounds good, because I'm going to be doing some laying hands rolls in a little bit.
All right, Dalnith is up. What is she doing?
She's moving up around the corner.
Okay. As you move up around the corner, you guys notice that there seems to be 4 doors along this bottom wall. All right, anything else on her turn? She's staying put.
She's staying put, yeah.
All right. On the next turn, all 4 of the doors open up. And stepping out of the doorway are 4 more Eidolons.
Let's see.
As they step out, 3 of them are going to position themselves to move. Another one steps out of this back door. And Tom and Dalnith are all going to take attacks. So this first 2 are against Dalnith.
Yep.
I believe a 13. Was that just
No.
hit? That just misses, right? Yep, just misses. All right. Second one is also going to miss. And then the first one against Tom
Oh,
Natural 20 for 8 points of damage.
yikes.
And the weapon lodged in the PC's chest. This attack inflicts an additional 2d6 of damage and an additional 1d6 of damage the next round. So that is an additional 6 points of damage. Your cleric is looking hurt from that one. All right. That is all the attacks. They don't seem to have any ranged weapons, so the other two stay in the back flanks. Do not move forward. Ray, you are up.
All right, fancy crossbow time. Let's see if I can kill the cleric. Kill steal.
A 19 inflicts 2 points of damage against that Emerald Eidolon there. Oops. It's supposed to be 8. No, did that backwards. Okay. That thing chips across his shoulder, and you see a piece of the emerald chipping. These ones, again, look quite humanoid. All right.
Move up just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I would say about half of these look very humanoid. The other half look rough. All right, Satch, you're up. You have your wolf with you as well.
Yeah. Come on, boy. Attack.
How long does that last? Do you remember?
It's 2 hours.
Okay, yeah, you got plenty of time. Okay, so this thing moves up, charges, darting in between the party members up to this first Eidolon.
Oh. That'll be a 9 altogether.
As it's dodging between, it goes to attack but misses.
And a bite.
The bite, again, it seems like this one was prepared and ready. It's able to block away the attacks of your hound.
And then I'm going to move up. Who's the fighter person?
Carl is the warrior.
Carl, yeah. And then I'm going to cast Enlarge again.
All right. Carl's probably enjoying that because he wasn't the one that got enlarged in the last one. He was the one that got killed by the giant.
And so I'm going to use 2 of my Bellburn
Okay.
pearls. So that will add 2, so it'll be plus 5 altogether.
Oof. Sitting there on a 19, so plus an additional 2 puts you up to a 14. The target increases size by 25%, conferring a +1 bonus to attacks, damage, and AC due to the greater size and strength.
Nice.
All right. With that, Carl, feeling emboldened by your increased size, I can move the wolf darts around over here so you can move easily.
Well, until you lose this enlargement, my name is going to be Daddy, which I think I have to fight, so Daddy's going to move and attack.
All right.
Oh my god. Let's start with this one here. So, whatever, I'm going to roll +1. And, that. So,
A 17 will hit, inflicting 14 points of damage to this creature. This one, you smash it, and it goes stumbling backwards into the doorway. Again, as it falls, it shifts back into human form, landing on the ground. Looking up again, too, reaches out and says, "Festivities is our only hope." And again, the hand falls to the ground, and this one is motionless and dead.
nice.
All right. Any more movement, or stay where you're at?
I'm going to move, here. So I'll take the heat from this one here.
Okay. As you step towards the doorway, you notice that there seems to be one more of the Eidolons inside that doorway. All right. Tom, give me a luck check, because you're just going to take an additional point of damage here. I just want to see if you are able to react prior to taking the additional damage.
It didn't say the next turn before the.
It says next round. Yeah, you take an additional 1d6 on the next round. I'll have it wait till
my
I'll have it
round?
wait till the creature's turn. I would assume it's on yours because it's embedded in your chest, but I'll have it take place
Alright.
on the creature's turn.
Okay, given that I'm going to have the extra damage, I am going to sacrifice 50 GP to Justicia. Say, please, Justicia, my service to you is not complete. It is not yet time for me to go to my heavenly reward. And so I'm going up one on the. So that would be a plus 5 on this.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I am going to burn 4 points of. We've no fleeting luck, right?
Currently, no fleeting luck.
All right, I'll burn 4 points of luck.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so that will get me to where I actually do some healing. That is 2 dice of healing, so 2d8.
All right.
Okay, 6 points of damage is 6 points. All right, that will be me. Yeah, and then I'm going to move back to. I'm going to take another D6 next round.
All right. So
Right.
as you
I'll
heal, you don't hear Justicia's voice. You hear a different, deeper, groggier voice as you heal, and the healing doesn't feel the same as usual, but you feel some of that pain in your chest start to deviate.
Oh my god, this is substandard. This is not the Justicia customer service I'm used to.
All right. With that,
And then
go ahead.
I take a D6 of damage.
I'll have it take place on the Emerald Eidolon's turns, so you'll take it after Delnith.
Okay.
All right, Delnith, you're up.
Yeah. Sorry, one question. How does
what?
if I do another Flaming Hands and it's in a, how much do I need to hit of a square to hit the Eidolon on top of it?
Depends on the casting, because the different castings I think have different shapes, like cones or however. So
This is a cone. This is a cone.
Cone. I could say that you could, if as long as it can reach, that's what's that, 5, 10, like 15 to 20 feet, you'd be able to hit all 4 of them.
Okay, fine. I will try it then. I'll try casting Flaming Hands.
Okay.
If I want to spell burn, I need to do it
Prior
in
to the
front
roll,
or
yep.
prior to the roll. I'll hold off on doing spell burn. Just roll. Ooh, not bad.
Not bad. It's going to burn a single target right now. You can burn luck. I think if you go up to the next level, it's still a single target. Yeah.
Yeah, and that would be like 2 luck points, so I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to stick with the 1d6.
Okay, go ahead and roll the 1d6.
And that's 5 damage on the one in front of me.
5 damage as the flames wrap around the Eidolon in front of you. You see the emerald start to kind of blacken from the fire burning around it.
Yeah. And as I'll stick where I am, but as part of my I'd like to pull out my shield.
Okay.
Yep, done. That's my turn.
All right, so a d6 of damage to our cleric as the pain in his chest kind of pulsates for 1 additional point of damage, so not too bad there. All right. The Eidolons are all going to move to attack. These ones kind of encircling around, making room as the rest of them move forward. All right, so this is going to be, looks like 3 against Delnith and 2 against Carl. So the first 3, Delnith. The first one is going to be a miss. The second one, a hit.
That's it. Yeah, 4
And
points.
the third one, a hit. So 9 points of damage total.
Yeah.
As 3 of them move forward, you're able to block and parry away the first one, but as you parry away the first one, the other 2 move in quickly, stabbing at you, one across your side, one across your thigh. And then the last 2 start to circle around Carl, making 2 attacks, one in the front, one in the back. Oof, the first one from the back, as you prepare yourself for the guy in front of you, the first one in the back hits you for 3 points of damage. And below, it hits against your forearm as you hold up your shield. You take it across the forearm, and quite a lot of pain. And you're going to take an additional D6, so 6 points of damage. And right now, you're not able to hold up your shield. So you're going to go back down 1 AC as you're unable to use your shield to protect yourself right now. So that'll drop you down to 19 on your AC. Actually, you're going to stay at 20 because you have your +1 from your larger size. All right. And then the second Eidolon attacks you from the front. But that is going to miss as you're able to parry away his attack with your Warhammer.
Okay.
All right. Ray, you're up.
All right, I guess I'm going to try to pop that guy with the crossbow.
A 16 just hits. This one flies in and sticks into the emerald material, doing 3 points of damage.
I'm helping.
Staying where you're at?
You know what? Just to maybe give them a little ease in case one of them will attack me, I'll take a step forward.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
All
She's
right.
getting her
Satch, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna have flash attack that one behind.
Okay.
And so first comes the maul. Oh.
Uh-oh. We've flipped rolls here. You guys were rolling really well to begin with, and I was
Right.
rolling terribly. Now we've flipped rolls. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not good the further you get.
Then a bite. There we go.
That one. It goes to claw at it, but the Eidolon's able to dodge out of the way. As it dodges out of the way, it opens itself up to its bite as it bites down on its leg. For an additional 3 points of damage.
For myself, I'm gonna move back.
You see the leg starting to crack a little bit under that bite. All right. And anything else on your turn, Satch?
No, that's all.
That's it? Okay. All right. Carl, you're feeling quite injured. Your shield arm is feeling very heavy and in a lot of pain, and you're unable to lift that arm.
Right. Okay, I'm going to attack this one here below me,
Okay.
the south. And can I still make a D dice for defensive measure if I hit him?
Yeah, because then you can use your Warhammer as a bit more of a defensive position.
All right, so that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. With the pain in your arm and the weight of the shield, you go to swing your Warhammer and you smack it against the door. You're just getting used to your larger size suddenly. You swing a bit too wide, smacking against the door frame, unable to slam into this creature.
Oh, it's okay.
All right, Tom, you're up.
All right, but probably the tactically better thing to do is to heal myself. Justicia, servants of Justicia are selfless, so I'm gonna try and lay on hands on Carl.
All right.
Well, fuck. All right. I'll turn to Dalnith, and said, "Have I spoken to you about the good word of Justicia?"
And she's just spitting out blood. She can't hear.
Blood coming out of her ears too.
Yeah.
All right. With that, Dalnith is up.
Let's see.
Is there such a thing as disengaging?
Actually, I have to fast for 6 days. That's what I have. So
Okay.
That's not too bad.
All right. Yeah, you can try to basically do a defensive, like, dodge and roll out of the way.
Yeah, and that's my action, right?
Yep.
All right, I'll do that.
I would say you'd have to go backwards, so back up the hallway. Yep.
Yeah, back up the hallway. Oh, and I'm moving way back as far as I can. Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess that's my turn.
All right. The Eidolons are up. Moving forward. They are going
I'm
to
fucked.
shift into positions here. All right. So it looks like it's going to be 2 on Carl, 1 on the wolf, 1 on Ray. So we're going to go from top to bottom. So Ray first. That is a 15.
Yeah, it's right on.
All right, for 8 points of damage, Ray's eyes roll back in his head as he collapses to the ground.
That's what I get for being brave.
Attack against the wolf. That is a 19.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll let you track that. That's 8 points of damage to your wolf. All right, the next one versus Carl. That is a 16, misses.
Nope.
And the last one versus Carl is a 9. That misses as well. All right. The last one standing back. Ray, you are unconscious. Satch, you're up.
Okay, I want to roll real quick. The hit points for the dog. 8d10.
Okay, go ahead.
You can. So. Alright, so he has 31 hit points now.
All right.
Okay, and then he's going to attack the one
Directly in front of him? All right.
First, the maul. That's a miss. And then the bite. Oh, man.
Ooh. Having been wounded and feeling the pain that some of his allies are under, he's slightly distracted and overwhelmed by all these creatures, unable to land an attack. All right. Oh, yeah, you still got your turn.
For my next feat, I'm going to move slightly further back.
Okay.
All right. That's it.
All right, Carl, you're up.
you've still got your action now.
Can I act or?
Hold on. Satch, did you have any actions that you can take right now, or are you down on spells?
I'm going to hold
Hold?
right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so Carl, you're up.
So again, I'm gonna attack this one and take the defensive matter.
Okay.
So, oh Christ, please hold. Come on. Come on.
Unsuccessful. Again, the pain in your arm just throbs as you go to attack, and it causes your swing to go wild. Missing. Tom.
Oh, okay.
Can I reach out and touch Ray?
Yeah, I could say you could get over to Ray. Past the wolf is fine.
All right. Okay. Ray, I hope you got $50, cause 50 gold, cause gonna use this on the roll. So.
I mean, you can take $200 if you want.
All right, and I've got a bless up, so let's. I've got which has +1. For fuck's sake!
Jeez, it's going sideways, guys.
Yeah, for fuck's sake! All right, I will burn 2 luck on this to get Ray up.
All right. So that'll be
Okay.
1 hit die, right? Or How many?
What's Ray's alignment?
Ray's neutral.
Neutral 1 hit dice.
All right, 1d6, 3 hit dice as Ray comes back to consciousness. His eyes open as he's laying there on the ground in pain. All right, so then with that, Dalnith, you're up. What's Dalnith thinking?
Yeah, I'm speaking with my mic off. Sorry.
It's all good.
So Delneth wipes the blood from her face. Defiantly, she takes her long sword. It starts crackling with blue energy as she focuses and invokes the Blade of Atropos.
All right.
If I want to spell burn, I have to do it in advance.
Yes.
Can I do it from both strength and dexterity?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, strength, dexterity, and stamina. You can burn from all of them.
And stamina. And 8 is still 0, right?
Sorry, was that the...
8 is still a 0 modifier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. I'll spell burn. Yeah, I guess I'll spell burn 5 points.
Okay, so just cast it as normal, and we'll add 5 to your roll. All right, so adding 5 to that puts you up into 15. Or, sorry, 16.
15.
Yeah, added 5, that puts you at 16. So that puts you at attacks with the Enchanted Blade are at a +2 to hit. It'd be +4 if these are Chaos creatures or Corrupted casters. And inflict 1d14 plus caster level and damage, and the spell lasts for 1d5 plus caster level rounds. So go ahead and roll me a d5. So
that's
it's 3 rounds.
Yeah, 3 rounds. So I get to make 3 attacks if I make attacks in the next round, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah, you have 3 rounds of attacks. So yeah, it'll be 1 attack each round. At that one.
All right, and she looks down like she wants to begin a charge, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. With that, the Eidolons are up. They're going to make the same round of attacks. So with Ray being prone, that is still going to miss. So he misses Ray laying there on the ground. All right, next attack versus the wolf. That is going to be a 25 to hit for 3 points of damage against your wolf. An attack against Carl. That is a 22 to hit for 9 points of damage.
I'm down.
And you see Carl stumble, his shield and weapon dropping out of his hands as he collapses to the ground. And he is prone. And then the other one inside, seeing Carl drop, kind of blocking the doorway there, being of his larger size, stays in the doorway and is unable to make another attack at this time. All right, Ray, you're up.
I would also like to disengage in a fancy way if possible.
All right, as you're prone, you almost you get your feet against the wolf and push off against the wolf and slide yourself back out of range of the creature, and then roll yourself up onto your feet.
All right. And is that my full thing?
Yeah, you can move a little bit further if you want to, but the disengaging is your action.
Just making sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking. I think if they roll a 1, I'm dead. So. At least get a little further.
All right. With that, Satch, you're up.
Gonna have the dog bite.
All right.
Well, first the maw, then the bite.
That's gonna hit. For 10 points of damage. As you strike this one shatters into dozens of pieces and is gone.
Then he'll use his bite on the other one then.
All right. As the other one turns to start moving down the hallway towards your companions there and towards you, a 15 will hit. Well, that's 21. It starts moving forward, the bite against its back shattering, and the crystal, all of its body begins to crack and shatter and then fade into skin tone. This one turns human, collapses to the ground. Thestipides is the one that knows the way, and collapses to the ground, dead.
All right. And there's more still alive.
Yep, there's
Yep.
still 3 alive.
All right. For my turn, I'm gonna say, well, it looks like we need a little more help here, and I'm going to summon another creature.
Okay.
And I'm going to use 2 of my Spellburn pearls. I'll pull out Chicken's Foot and commence. Oh, nice. So that'll
Yes,
be
chicken.
And you said you spellburn some too, right? So that's going to put you up.
Yes.
How many?
24.
24. All right. 1 mundane animal of up to 8 HD again, or 2 animals of 4 HD. Blah blah. Continue.
An 8 hit dice rooster appears.
All right. So hold on just a second. The animals obey the caster's commands within normal bounds. Suicidal commands or those contrary to nature. Blah blah. Have a 25% chance of releasing the animal from service. Okay. Yeah. No problem. All right. So a giant chicken comes out.
Yes.
All right. Let me see what I got to fill the space for that. We've got... I'm just going to pull out a cockatrice. That'll take the place of the chicken there. That'll work.
Yeah.
Large, demonic-looking chicken. All right. Where do you summon it?
That's fine.
That's fine right there? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So now we have 2 large creatures alongside you guys. So with that, we are back to Carl, who is on the ground unconscious. Tom, you are up.
Let's see. Carl, you okay with? I mean, we're donating a lot to Justicia. Do you want me to burn 50 gold for your heals?
50. Yes, please.
He says in a weak voice, yes.
Let's see how well we do.
Ooh, very good on that one.
All right. Where were those rolls before?
It's a 2d12.
That's 2d12 of heal.
What is a 27
2d12.
total on healing? Is that how many hit dice is that?
That is what alignment is
He is
is
lawful.
called? That's 5 dice of healing.
All right. So your arm is going to heal from this as well.
So how many dice do I roll?
2d12. Yeah, you only get the 2d12 of healing. The rest of it goes into healing your arm.
Okay.
All right. 13.
Oh, that's okay. I can leave it for that.
All right. And your arm heals, so you are able to use your shield as normal now. So you're back up to 21 on your AC.
I think that I'm sure large, right?
What was that?
I'm sure large, right? I'm sure big.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're still big, so
Okay.
yeah, you get your back up to 21 on your AC right now.
All right.
All right. With that, Dalnith is up. And you guys didn't notice, but the skulls had flown in here and have been hovering around the ceiling, watching you guys.
Are they laughing?
They can't really tell. They don't make an audible sound. The jaws seem to be moving, but you can't tell if they're laughing or what's going on. It could just be moving from the flapping wings.
Dalnith charges in
Okay.
with her blade, a light blue electricity, and she attacks the Eidolon next to Carl on the left-hand side.
All right.
So that's...
So that'll be a 10. So not enough. You swing in, and the blue electricity, getting used to this weapon, it feels a little bit different in your hand, being empowered. You strike across at the Eidolon, but it's able to parry away your attack.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. The Eidolons are up. So the 3 remaining are going to make one attack against, actually 2 attacks against Dalnith, as they haven't really realized that Carl is back up and moving yet, as he has not stood up. So the first one, 25 for 9 points of damage,
Yeah, I
and
go down.
Dalnith is now down. All right. They are going to attempt to step over. This one's dead, out of the way. I'm just going to move him. Stepping over the bodies here, moving in to attack the wolf. It's an 18 versus the wolf.
Let's see. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, for 7 points of damage.
All right.
And I'm not going to put the other one on top of Carl, but the other one steps in to attack Tom. That's a 19.
Misses.
Misses. As it goes to attack, you bring up your shield of Justicia, blocking away. All right. With that, that's all the attacks that they can make. Ray, you are up.
All right, I guess I'll pop one off on this guy.
And hits for 6 points of damage.
I'm gonna. Yeah. I don't know. With that chicken, I think our luck's turning a little bit. So yeah, we're good.
All right. Again, the arrow sticks into the creature, which is strange for it being made of emerald. All right, Satch, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna roll the hit points real quick on the chicken.
Okay.
I'm using the example it has is for 8 hit dice. The Velociraptor is the closest, I think, the chicken.
Not a problem.
That's a D8 on the hit points. Okay.
Damn.
Chicken has more health than the wolf.
Right. And okay, so
your wolf or chicken, not sure who you want to attack, can easily step over the downed Dalnith if they wanted to move.
okay, I'm gonna have Hound is gonna attack first.
Okay.
Here comes Amal.
+6, that's going to hit.
Yep.
And this one shatters to pieces.
And who's down? Okay, yeah.
Both of them are technically on the ground. Dalnith is actually unconscious. Carl looks like he's come back to consciousness and is trying to get up.
But he can't move and attack again, though, right?
No. Or, who, Carl?
The Hound.
Oh, the
He gets
Hound?
to attack.
Yeah, no, the Hound can move and attack. He can hop over Dalnith.
He'll get the bite.
Yeah, because he gets the 2 attacks. It's fine. Oof, another good
Alright.
strike. For 8 points of damage against that one, and you see again most of it start to crack and shatter up its body, but it's still keeping form.
And then moves in the chicken.
Chicken moves in. All right, I'm gonna leave him right there so you can still see everything. He's on the other side of the Eidolon now.
All right. He's gonna do a rake and a bite
All right.
or a pick. There goes the rake. I guess it's a flogging kind of thing.
That
And
what's he have
that'd
on?
be a,
What's his additive?
let's see, the plus 8.
+8. That will still miss. Just misses.
And then a pick.
That will hit.
Well, That's at a +4, so I just want to make
Oh,
sure.
plus
that-
4, then it misses.
Yeah. Okay.
He goes
Stats are a little different.
Yeah.
This guy.
goes to hitting it. Just picks at the beak, smacking against the Emerald Eidolon, but can't seem to cause any damage from that attack.
And I'll hold for myself.
Okay. All right, Carl, you're able to stand back up.
I am absolutely pissed off. So I'm gonna attack. I'm definitely gonna hit this guy on south now. So definitely. And I'm gonna take a defensive position after that.
All right.
If the deed works. Works, please.
There
Yes.
we go. Yeah, you smash. You get up, and as you get up, you just bring your warhammer up from underneath, and your warhammer goes basically clean through this thing's head, shattering it as it falls to pieces. And this one is dead as well. All right. Any movement, or stay right where you're at?
I'm going to. I'm gonna stay where I am. Yes.
All right. With that, Tom, you're up.
Dalnith, do you wish to make a donation to Justicia to get me up to a D24?
She can't react to you, but you see her coin purse lying on the floor. So,
All right, I shall pick up the coin purse and use a donation. So 50 gold to get it up to D24.
All right.
For fuck's sake, I can't burn the luck. I'm down to 5.
no, that's fine.
I think you get one more turn at least before to heal.
Yeah,
right?
agreed on.
Yeah, because this will be her first time since being downed. Through her turn, so she's good. All right. So Dalnith, on your turn, you are unconscious. You slightly hear in your consciousness rustling of coins. All right, the Eidolon is up. There seems to be only one left. It is going to strike at. Let's see. I'm going to roll a d6. So 2, 4, 6. Either the cockatrice, the wolf, or Carl. Carl it is. All right. So a attack against Carl. That is going to miss as it goes to strike at you. This time, in your anger, you turn, bringing up your shield, blocking away its attack. Ray, you are up.
All right. Move down to here. Yeah, I guess I'll take a shot. Good luck,
Alright.
everyone else. Nice.
There you go. For 6 points of damage, the arrow hits it in its chest. Sticking into its chest, it starts to fall backwards, turning back into human form. It too mutters something about Thesdipides, but you can't quite make it out through its gargling sound as it seems to be choking on its own air. And this one too is dead. All right. That goes to Satch. All the creatures seem to be dead.
Okay. I'm gonna move down then.
Nice.
Are there any bodies that need rolling?
No, we still have one more round to try to get Dalnith up before she needs to be rolled. So do you want me to just roll up to Tom and it's Tom's turn?
Sure.
I will hand a potion to the next person in initiative, because I do have a healing potion. And I will try a fucking lay on hands again. Alright. I am a +1 because of a blast.
Nice.
There you go.
Fucking last!
nice. And that's
Nice.
I'm neutral.
All right,
Yep.
so 2
Then
hit
you
that.
get
So that'll be 2d6s.
I have to roll that?
Yep, yeah, Dalnith,
Or-
you go ahead and roll it.
Oh, okay. 2d6s.
Yep. For 8
Right.
points of healing.
Yeah.
And you
I lose
feel...
1 point.
Sorry, go
1
ahead.
point of constitution. I lose 1 point of stamina permanently, right?
No, because you didn't have to roll you. You just went unconscious. You're fine. You're not going to lose anything from that. Yeah, especially with such a great healing there. On the crit, nothing to worry about. You're good. All right, so you feel yourself come back to consciousness, laying there on the ground, looking around at your allies, looking down on you. Everybody gains 4 experience for that one. That one was brutal.
Nice.
Donnet complains about how the fates let her down.
Can we take a quick break?
Absolutely. I was going to say that's a good time to take a quick bio break. So we'll take a 5-minute break. Be back here at, for me, 9:50. So we'll say it's about 6 minutes.
See you guys.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do before I do a bunch of lay on hands is I'm going to try and re-bless myself to
All
get
right.
higher things. So got 1 point of fleeting luck, and hopefully I won't roll like dog shit. Now my disapproval I only get disapproval if I feel the roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, only if I feel, even if I roll in the disapproval range. All right, let's try a blessing. Okay,
All right. Any additional additives on that, or is it just the 20?
so yeah, that'll be a 21.
Okay.
Yeah, and with the fleeting luck, no. Yep, so I get a bonus.
1d3 plus caster level, so 3.
So 3, and everybody next to me for the next 10 minutes gets 3. All right. Now I'm going to try a bunch of healing roll.
All right.
With a +3, I'll start with myself. Okay, so that's going to be up level. 3 hit dice, so it doesn't really matter.
So plus 7 points of healing gets you back up to.
Oh, and I don't I add to that
Oh,
roll?
yep. So it takes you up to 6 full health. So you get to add 3 to that, right?
So I do. So
Yep. So back up to full health. All right.
okay, then against then for and that will be up 3. Yep, so that's 3 hit dice for Carl.
All right. So again, 2, because you got 2. So 2d12.
Carl, if you want to roll.
It's how many? 12? 2?
2. Yep.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, it maxes out at your number of hit die. Any additional hit die over that are for healing other things like broken bones and such. So, all right, back up to full health for Carl as well.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and then I'll lay on hands on let's see, Ray.
Yeah, say Ray, I think, is the most hurt out of everybody left.
Huzzah.
All right.
All right, 2 hit die for Ray.
Dice.
That's what I needed.
Back up to full health.
You're here. All right, and then let's see, Dalnath. All right, now we got rid of the shitty roll.
2 more hit die. So go ahead and roll 2d6 for Dalnath.
And Such took a little bit of damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm down to.
All right, let's heal Such.
All right, Dalnath back up to max.
Thank you, sir.
Why did
That'll be plus 3, so it gets you up to 12. So
12?
move
So
your
that's
disapproval
not
back
just-
down.
All right, cool. All right, so 12. So
And Satch is neutral, so 1 hit die for Satch. I'll say it's a minimum of 1, and then you have the additive for the blessing, so you're back up to max as well.
Thank you.
all right,
I'm
is
gonna. I want to hand you 200 gold, and then I'm also gonna take. I have like a neck full of every holy symbol. I'm gonna ditch all of them, but just yeah, hold it up to you and put it back on.
all right, that's great. Okay, so you're donating 200 gold to me, so that will cover. I think that covers all of the burn that I've done. So, all right. So you're because I think I donated to Justicia 4 times, so that'll be great. Yep.
I don't think there's anything better than her blessing that I can buy. So.
All right. Does anybody should we heal the wolf or not?
He's at let me see this. He's at 24 hit points out of 38, I think it was.
How much longer do we have on it? Have we spent about an hour?
I would say you probably got, with the amount of time you've taken investigating and searching and doing the books in that other room, like all that kind of stuff, you probably have another hour left on the wolf, and you still have almost 3 hours on the cockatrice, because you've only had this one combat with the cockatrice, or the chicken.
Right.
All right. I will, and the cockatrice didn't take any. All right, I will lay hands on the wolf. Okay, so that goes up by 3.
So 2 hit dice on the wolf.
Yep.
2d10.
Nice.
Not bad.
All right.
Fabulous. We're all up full.
All right. So with that, you see the hallway. I think there was 3 of those were actual crystal. The rest were human. So whoever wants to roll me d10s to kind of search through the broken crystals and pick out the pieces that are actually of any value.
You say D10?
Yep.
Shall I roll just because they're going to just DC anyway?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, there's our 3d10s. Perfect. All right. So 15. You find 15 emerald shards, each of them worth about 10 gold pieces.
We'll give them back to Carl for his generous donation to Justicia.
All right.
Well, if you are giving me this money, I will give again to your gods. She saved me so many times. I want to give the gold to your goddess.
Okay, so you're giving it to me. All right, I will use it for Justicia then.
Yeah.
All right. Tom's got his own like side satchel. That's the holding for Justicia satchel. He holds all these extra things, and then he's gonna sacrifice in some way. All right.
All right.
With that, you guys see the 4 rooms down below. The 4 rooms look like they don't have beds. They're look like they have tables, a couple chairs. There seems to be like a bucket and some cloth and some weapons on the ground or on the table and in different places. The weapons themselves look like they're blunted, as if they'd been used for training of some sort. And the buckets, you look inside, and it looks like it's some kind of a polish. It has that kind of smell to it. It's kind of burns your nostrils a little bit, but it looks like it's some kind of polish. You kind of put together that possibly when the eidolons were not in use, they would come here and be stationed in these rooms, and they would like spar and train, and then they would polish themselves.
Anybody got any spare flasks or anything? No. I'll carry a bucket around for a little while.
I could
There's
say that
probably
you could basically soak one of the rags in the polish and like fold it up and put it in a satchel or a bag or something like that.
Or maybe if we emptied out like a flask of oil, we could put the polish in it.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it would be probably pretty much equivalent to a flask of oil. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. But yeah, I'll just hold it in the bucket for now.
Okay.
Then I can splash it on somebody if need be.
All right. All right. As you come around the corner, you. Oh, Tom hasn't moved any further, so you guys want to continue around the way.
Man, that was a really hard fight.
That was a brutal one. I think I rolled like 3 or 4 crits in there. That was bad. All right, so you notice that there are 2 hallways. It continues north and one continues east.
And how long have I got left on my blessing?
I'd say it's just about running out.
Okay. So, will we get one more fight with it? I'm just wondering whether to stop and...
With all the healing and such, you probably figure it's about to run out like any second.
All right. Okay. Let's move forward.
As we're walking, I'm gonna like motion with the bucket and a cloth to one of the skulls following us. Make a little rub motion. You need a little mulch, buddy?
It flies down a little bit closer, and then like apparently has a second thought and flies back up.
Dang.
Seeing as the blessing about to run out, can we do some searching in the rooms down there? Anything worthwhile aside from the polish?
Yeah, no, everything I mentioned is all that you find. Even the weapons there are super. They're really blunted, as if they had been used heavily in sparring.
I'll go. Should we go back down and check?
And check what?
I think there's a square, so it doesn't matter where we go. We're gonna end up in like the same place. But let's take the right.
All right, Tom, as you
Yeah,
come to this end, you notice that this hallway seems to dead end.
Oh, that is square.
I'll motion to my elfie friend and say, "Can you see something up there? What do your elven eyes see?"
All right, if the elf moves down the hallway, go ahead and give me a check for secret doors.
Yeah. I'll trace my hands over the walls. And I go. That's too bad.
You don't notice anything off first glance. It seems to be just a mundane hallway that dead ends, which is confusing that there would be a random hallway that dead ends at nothing.
Maybe we can pick our way through.
Tom, you were the one that
Hard
suggested
time
she goes
believing
down
that.
there. Go ahead and make me a luck check.
Oh, with 5 luck, right?
Mhm.
Great.
Oof, it was close. It was sitting on a
It
2
wouldn't
and
matter
then
anyway.
teetered to the 12. All right. Yeah, you guys aren't able to identify anything down this hallway so far.
I go, that's strange at dead ends, but who knows? These enchanters, they have terrible taste in architecture.
I can allow one other person to check if they want.
I'll check it out.
All right.
What do I roll?
For the thief, you can do. I would say this would kind of get. You could kind of do like either a find trap or a intelligence check.
I'm gonna have to take a trap. Yeah.
I'll tell you guys, as you go down, you're kind of investigating. You're like, okay, there's got to be something down here. Maybe there's some kind of trap that could be triggered. And you're looking around, and you do notice that there again, looking very very closely, seem to be some cracks in the stone that form the shape of a doorway.
Oh wait, we might have something, guys. Come on back.
You're shitting us.
I don't
That's
know.
an illusion. We checked.
You might be right, but I think maybe. Let me just press every big brick here.
Give me one more intelligence check. All right. It takes you a while. So you guys spend several minutes. Like you're quite confident there's something here, but it takes you a while to finally find the mechanism to open this door. You finally find it's like one little pebble in the wall is a push in, and you push on it and you hear a click, and you're able to push the door open.
So while he's doing this, we're like going, look, it's just whir. Like we'll just be nagging him the whole time while he's looking. So
Which is why it took so long. Kind of distracted him a little bit.
There, asshole! I told you.
So as you open the door, this 20-foot by 20-foot room is dark and unlit. Thick carpeting covers the floor, and heavy velvet curtains hang from the walls. 3 grotesque objects are arranged throughout the room. Opposite you, a pale human corpse leans against a sarcophagus, propped upright. Nearby is a table supporting a bell jar containing what appears to be a human brain. And on the south wall is an ornate brass frame holding a human skull. In the center of the room is a comfortable chair.
Okay, we're gonna step into the room and illuminate it with the shield of Justicia, so it's all sunshine now.
All right.
So this is a human brain.
Yep.
Sorry, what is this again?
It is a ornate frame with a human skull in the middle of it.
What if we put the brain in the skull?
Right.
As you go up to investigate the skull appears to have been shattered and painstakingly reassembled. Every part is put back in place, including tiny slivers smaller than a fingernail. The ornate brass frame is inscribed with the word Gober.
Goober?
Basically.
Is that? No, I guess we didn't get any names off of those pictures.
We didn't know. I'll take a look at the body.
All right. The corpse next to the sarcophagus is the body of a tall, thin man. The skin is dry and cracked, pulled taut over the bones, and it appears this cadaver has been deceased for many decades, if not centuries. Their sarcophagus is plain and unadorned, except for astrological symbols carved on the inside where the head would go. A plaque on the sarcophagus reads, Thesdipides.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh, let's put this brain in that skull, and the skull in the sarcophagus.
Right.
Perhaps we
Yeah.
can interrogate the dead.
Yeah, we can. Let's.
All right, we have that spell.
All right, and lastly, you go to investigate the brain. This glass jar holds a bluish fluid that contains a human brain. The brain is old and bloated, apparently of great age. A plaque on the jar reads, Istrobane.
So 3 different individuals. All right. Now is the cadaver whole?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll ask for the scroll, and then I need to spell burn too, right?
Yes, and you are spell burning for... Where's your name? What room was that? That was 1-8. Alright. You are spell burning for the Hidden Lord God of Secrets.
Oh, fuck that. No, I'll hand it to the wizard and go. Yeah, I'm not gonna say nice things about the hidden lord.
He's cool.
No, I'm not going to blaspheme against Sia. He's a god of chaos. Fuck him. Yeah, you can use the spell.
Alright, if you wish to use the spell, our wizard gets a +5, and you have to do 2 points of spell burn, which can be added to the roll.
Okay. Which wizard?
Yeah, technically either Dalnith or Satch can either one of you can do it.
I'm also Three Fates order aligned, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
Yeah. I prefer not to, but if I need
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Satch, you being the neutral one, you're the closer in alignment.
Also, I'm pretty stoked to do it. So, so I spell burn 2, and it's a +5. It's +7 altogether. Do I add my caster level at all?
Yeah, you just you make a normal spell casting, and then you'll add 7 to whatever that roll is. So technically, you get to add 10 to this roll.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no problem. So that is Speak with Dead. Let me see what a 27 gets us. So that's at cleric level. I believe that's 3rd. Speak with Dead. A 27 takes us to the cleric may ask 5 questions of a creature dead up to 100 years and converse for up to 2 turns. The cleric need only have a fragment of the creature's body, for example, a skull, a bone chip, or a creature can communicate even with only a fragment of anatomy as it speaks through it. The cleric may communicate with the undead using the spell, as well as creatures whose souls have departed due to supernatural means. They count as dead for all purposes of the spell. So you have 5 questions. Since it's a full corpse and not like a fragment of it, I'm going to let it override the fact that it has been dead for more than 100 years.
Cool. So I want to ask my friends here. Okay, I'm going to tell them the deal. You know, we got 5 questions we can ask here.
So it said that we got hints. The Spirides knows the way. The Spirides knows the word. We asked the Spirides to spur somebody's.
You were asked to save. One of them asked to have the Stipides save my wife.
Right. So we had the Spirides. The Spirides knows the way, and one to spur is spur. And were there other hints? Do people?
Yeah, knows the word, knows the way, and save my wife are the 3 that really stood out. The rest of them were kind of just general terms and things.
All right. So those are 3 of the questions you should ask. What's the word? What's the way? Can you spur the wife?
Let's start with the word.
All right. So you ask him, what is the word? And he says the word is Yasmilan. So I'll put that in the chat as well.
And we'll go next with what is the way?
The way. So he tells you that the way, there are several ways. There's a stairway, and basically kind of gives you a direction. If you continue north through the cages, past the skull. Basically, he just says past the skull. You'll find a secret doorway leading to stairs.
Okay, and then the other question was what?
Save my
About
wife,
the-
or save the wife.
Save
Can
the
you
wife.
spur the wife? Can you spare the wife?
And he takes a moment and says, you have at least 1 hour.
Guess, can we ask maybe what should we do with what's the name of the skull and the name of the brain?
The skull is Gobur, Gobur, and then the brain is Istrobian.
Should we try to talk to them?
We could try, or you could ask that. What should we do with the Spirides? What should we do with?
Yeah, okay. I'll ask them.
How to maybe how to revert the humans that were transmogrified.
I was gonna say maybe how to defeat the Enchanter, or save him, or whatever we need to do. Might be good to have a clue going into a fight with a guy that powerful.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good question.
All right, so we have 2 left. What are we asking?
I voted
let's
for
go.
the last one. Yeah, how do we defeat Greenland?
Yeah, how do we fit the enchanter? So that's the 4th one, right?
Yep, that'll be the 4th one. So how to defeat the Enchanter. He tells you that the Enchanter is very powerful. He has ways of blocking magic spells. Getting close to him, he is not very resound. Physical damage is your best chance.
We'll look to Carl.
Live with me.
All right,
And
one last
then-
question.
Can we ask what?
Anyway,
Oh,
sorry, go.
do you want to ask how to revert the transmogrified humans, or do you want to ask what to do with Golub and the Istraban?
I vote for the first one. The other two are dead.
All right, how to revert any eidolons that were transmogrified.
Yes.
He repeats the word Yasmalon. If spoken with a successful spell check plus blood sacrifice of at least 1 point of spell burn, the transformed person will transform back into their original human form.
Oh man.
Damn. Okay.
Damn, wish we'd known that like
Right.
an hour ago.
Yes, Milan.
And with that, the body lays back and goes motionless once again.
Does he still have? Can he still talk with the brain and the skull?
That was 5 questions. So.
Can always try.
You have to spell burn again, though, is the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys want me to, or what?
Maybe they've got useful information.
I mean, the brain seems pretty smart.
Let's talk to the brain. We're going to
All right, talking to the brain. So that's a 23.
Yeah.
All right,
Nice.
a 23 on the cleric spell. A 23. The cleric may ask 3 questions of a creature dead for up to 1 year. Again, in this room, I'm kind of bypassing that part of it. And the creature's body must be largely intact. Shattered skull is not sufficient, but you have the brain here, so I'm going to say it's enough. So you get 3 questions.
Okay, what do we want to ask the brain?
Let's think.
What happened
Ask-
here?
What about where do we find the enchanter? Did we already ask that?
We didn't know.
I'm going to ask that.
As you ask him where to find the enchanter, it seems kind of argumentative. This one has a much different disposition, and he's like, how should I know where he is at? And it speaks in kind of a gurgled voice as the liquid kind of vibrates in the vat as it speaks.
Maybe ask how can we help it?
Yeah, let's ask that.
As you ask how can you help it, it says, by getting rid of the Emerald Enchanter.
Okay.
How can you help us get rid of the Emerald Enchanter?
Sure. For the last question.
I'm a brain in the jar. I cannot do anything to assist you.
Word?
And that's it. This one seemed very much more argumentative.
Well, that was fucking.
Sorry, he looked smart to me. I don't know.
All right, I'll touch the skull of Gobur.
All right, you touch the skull. It's cold to the touch, and again, as you look close, like it does look like it was shattered into just almost like 1,000 pieces and painstakingly glued back into precise shape.
All right, but it doesn't kind of communicate or anything. I'll look to Satch and said, "Up to you. The last one wasn't as helpful."
And it's in a frame, right?
Yep.
I wonder if he said through the skull or past the skull. Is this the skull he's talking about? Like maybe there's a doorway behind it or something?
You don't know. He didn't specify which skull. The way he
Take that
said it,
wing.
he did say go north, past the cages, through the door, past the skull. You will find a secret door. So it seemed like it was not this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we got a decent amount of information. I don't want to force you to be all crippled for the rest of the dungeon. But yeah, like you said, it's up to you. You're the only one that can really do it.
All right, for the team.
All right, with a 20. That is, the cleric may ask 2 questions of a creature.
And what do you guys want to ask?
Maybe he knows where the enchanter is.
All right. Okay, I'll ask the enchanter.
All right, this time he. Let me see here. Yeah, he says, most likely up in his factory.
Should we ask where the factory is, or
Maybe what do we need to know that we don't know about defeating the enchanter that we might not know?
yes, I'll ask that.
He doesn't know what we don't know.
But we know he's vulnerable. Well, we know he's vulnerable to physical damage. Well, so I guess we could volunteer that.
And that he's like anti-spell or something, anti-magic.
All right, so you let him know that he's more vulnerable to physical damage than magical damage. Is there anything else that we need to know? That kind of idea.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. He tells you that he wields several magical items, including a magical staff that is very powerful.
Take that.
All right. Thank you.
How you feeling there, Satch?
I'm all right. I just distributed it out, so I'm not. My strength suffered. I got a -1 now. I'm modifier for strength, but otherwise, I'm all right.
Cool.
All right. Well, I think we got something useful. Maybe
We can move on. No?
The skulls continue to flap around overhead, watching you guys.
Yeah, we should have asked about those bastards.
Yeah, they wouldn't have been bad.
how do we get rid of the skulls?
As you make your way up through this twisting hallway, the hallway straightens out ahead of you. You see stout iron bars set into the wall on either side, clearly designed to restrain something powerful. Harsh sniffing and scratching sounds come from behind the bars. So you'll notice that once you get up a little bit further here.
Let's take a look through the bars. Oh, is there a kitty?
All right. As you reach the first set of bars, what you see is there are 2 large felines. They have tawny orange skin and furry tails. Most unusual, though, is that each feline has an enormous ruby implanted in its forehead. They snarl at you as you go by. These appear like the size of tigers.
Can I throw them a ration?
Absolutely can. You throw one in, and they kind of knock each other out of the way trying to get to it, like fighting for it, and then until one succeeds and starts chewing on it and eating it.
I mean, maybe we can just murder him through the bars, but it seems a little cruel, but it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justicia doesn't need. That seems cruel to get more rubies from.
Also, it's quite likely one misstep will trigger the opening of these cages.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll look around for a trap because that seems like it would be something the Emerald Enchanter would do. Can I look for traps?
Absolutely. You would do that at a D10 as you're untrained in it.
I could do that for you if you want, buddy. You know.
All right, I'll assume that you're doing that as
Yeah, you can go ahead and do the roll.
Oh, shit.
10.
With a 10, what's your intelligence modifier? 0. So you,
0.
with a 10, you don't notice any traps. And then with a 17, Ray is quite confident that none of the tiles in this hallway look like they are off, as if they would be pressure plates, and you don't see any like tripwires or anything of that sort either. So as you guys approach the second cage, this cell houses a fat, listless serpent. Its skin is pebbly and yellowish. It does not even lift its head to acknowledge you, choosing instead to simply stare.
What was those instructions for the way?
Go north past the skull.
Past
There's
the, I was just say past the bars and then the skull,
yeah, past the bars and then the skull.
All right, the cage to the
Because-
north, as you guys go past the third cage, what you see inside, this cell contains a gelatinous mass. It appears to have a solid central orb of crystalline nature from which extrude a tangled net of pseudopods. The central orb pulses as you approach. And as you approach, you hear something in your mind. It's garbled language that makes no sense to any of you.
Oh, hold on. That's probably thieves' cant.
Wait a minute. If it's intelligent, maybe we should free it.
Mm,
It
I'm
has
hard to pass on
pseudopods.
that.
It's not going to be friendly.
Would- Just because it's monstrous doesn't mean that it's might not help.
Maybe we help it by killing the guy who had captured it, and then maybe it'll be nice to us later when we let him out. Eh? Yeah.
All right, I will let's say to it. We don't understand what you say. I think you're a friend. The others are suspicious. Forgive us if we leave you here. We will try and free you later.
Again, you hear this gargled, strange language in your head that makes zero sense to you whatsoever.
All right, fuckers, let me out.
All
I'm gonna
right,
say the word.
you
as
guys
I go
find a
by.
doorway.
Yep, there was a doorway to the north. Do we want to try this one though? All right, I'll let my thiefy friend check for traps on this door.
Okay. Another 17. Again, looks like a mundane door. Seems like the majority of the doors in here are not trapped in any way.
Okay, opening the door. I'm walking through.
All right. As you open the door, you hear click, 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 and the sound of something sliding open. At that point, as you guys are moving forward, it seems like the cage is behind you. You hear the two loud tiger-like creatures roar and begin coming out. Satch, looking back, you see the ooze starting to slide out. You see the snake starting to slide out.
I guess we should have just killed them before we.
Actually, hold on
well.
just a second. I'm going to take that back for a second. I forgot to check this really quick. You do notice, sorry, I said there was no traps. There isn't a trap, but there is a mechanism on the door that you can attempt to disarm. You notice something on the door as you searched it for traps. You don't see anything that would necessarily attack you directly, but it seems like there is a mechanism on the door. If you wanted to try a disarm traps check.
Okay, yeah, I will definitely do that. And I'll probably end up using luck. So I will burn 2 luck.
Okay. Plus 5 puts you at a 17. That is just enough. You needed a 16. So you are able to disable the trap, so when you open the door, nothing else happens.
Fabulous. would have been dragging the wizard out of the ooze otherwise.
Right?
You ready to turn the corner?
Do we see a skull yet?
Yep.
All right.
Huge
As
skull.
you enter this chamber, the wide room is dominated by a massive carving of a skull inscribed into the northern wall. Its eyes are painted red and its teeth painted green. Otherwise, the room is empty. And the flying skulls continue to fly out about.
Is its mouth open or anything?
It looks like just a, general skull. Its mouth maybe slightly open.
I like to ask, well, before we go through this, do you want to check out the other door back that we
And-
didn't check?
Actually, give me just a second. What was your guys' marching order? Who would have been first, second, third, fourth, so on and so on?
Needs would have been second, and I think Rhea was up ahead.
Okay.
I was not in the front. The elf was, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I jumped first.
So basically, as you guys step in, I'm going to move you guys back just a little bit here. As Needs and Dalnith step forward into those 2 floor spots, suddenly you guys feel a pressure plate underneath you click, and as that happens, a portcullis, iron bars, you hear slam down between Carl and Ray. So 3 of you are inside, 2 of you are outside of this room.
I don't like it.
I need, who's got lower luck, Ray or Carl?
I have a 16 or a 14 now that I spent.
I have 13.
Okay, so Carl, I need a reflex save from you.
Not today.
You'll take 1d4 of damage as they start sliding down and hit you on the way down. So 3 points of damage.
All right.
And they feel very stout and very heavy.
Oh, hold on, guys. I'm a bust out my flamethrower, my torch for cutting metal.
All right. So with that, we are going to go ahead and you guys are going to be in initiative.
Oh.
All right. Just need Satch.
Oh shit. My bad.
Good. All right. With that, we begin combat. As this happens, you turn around to see it close. You see Carl get hit in the head as it's coming down, but able to dodge out of the way so he's not just crushed by it. The skulls now turn to face you and begin moving in your guys' direction. The skull on the very far end of the wall, its red eyes begin to glow with a bit of energy. As this happens, let me go ahead and pop this out. right, the skull will act first, and it will make. What is the range on this? It is going to make an attack against the first creature in the room, which is Dalnith. That is a 14. I think that just hits.
Yeah, I didn't have my shield up.
All right, for 6 points of damage as beams of red energy come shooting out of the eye, smacking into you, hitting you straight across the chest, burning and singeing at your chest.
Okay.
Then the two skulls fly forward, and the two skulls also, their eyes begin to glow and launch out beams, one at Ray and one at Tom. So versus Ray, that's going to be a 11. I believe that misses. And versus Tom, that is a 13, which also misses. All right. With that, Carl, you are up.
Right. I cannot even see them, so.
You can't come in.
Sorry?
I don't think you can come in.
Yeah, you can't go through yet. Yeah, you're stuck on the other side of the doorway still.
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
Well, I don't think there's anything I can do. I think I'm gonna move here and wait.
You could try lifting the portcullis up, I guess.
Or casting something on the other side.
Oh, you mean maybe like.
Yeah, you could try like
lift to
attacking the
gates.
portcullis because like metal bars there. You could try attacking them.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Oh yeah. Also, I have a Warhammer, so that's actually good for this. So yes, I'm going to attack this.
Okay.
Oh.
That is plenty. Yeah, you're able to bring your Warhammer in strong with all of your might, smashing through a couple of the bars, opening it up enough that you can, you and Satch will both be able to squeeze through.
Nice trip.
Yeah, sorry guys, didn't think enough.
Actually, hold on. Take that back. It's per bar has HP. So you're able to destroy one bar and damage another. So it probably needs a little bit more damage before you guys can squeeze through. I read that wrong. So one of the bars is destroyed. All right. With that then, Ray, you are up.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try my torch thing on the middle. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, it should be 2d8.
For the damage, yeah, it's all right
Yeah,
though. For the attack, yeah, you misfire the weapon kind of like you're trying to get used to it again, and it's been a while since you used it. You pull it out, and it kind of like misfires. It goes off, and then it unclicks, and the torch goes out before you can do anything with it. All right, Tom.
I'm going to sacrifice 50 gold to Justicia, and I'm going to try blessing.
All right.
Disappointing. 16 blessing. I'll just roll it.
Yeah, you're
and
fine.
have it. All right.
Just to make it pop up.
I'll
Decrease your disapproval.
Okay, so let's reduce that.
That's fine. So a 16 was your original one, so that puts you at you receive a +1 bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, and spell checks for 10 minutes.
Okay, all right, mediocre, but it will work.
All right. Any movement or stay where you're at?
Stay where I'm at.
Okay. All right, Dalnith, you're up. The skull's flying up above you, like near the ceiling, and the large skull at the end, its red eyes glowed and light a beam of energy that hits you right in the chest, singeing your chest.
I move towards the left, and I strike.
All right, you attempt to
I strike
strike
the
the one
skull.
up in the air. Okay.
Yep, my longsword.
You strike it. Hits it for 2 points of damage.
Okay.
You strike it. You see it kind of struggle and flapping, almost falling to the ground, but then flat back up. All right, Satch, you're up.
Hold up.
Perfect timing.
Sorry, my dog. Just shut.
That's right. I got one dog in here sleeping, and my other dog I locked outside my door because he likes to be a nuisance.
Satch just starts barking at the bars.
Yep.
So I'm gonna call my animals up
Okay.
to join me. And I guess I can't get through the bars yet, though. So we'll have to wait until.
Like, could they attack the bars though?
And they.
It's pretty tight through there, so I could say probably like the chicken. I think the wolf would probably be a little bit too large to squeeze through there, but maybe the chicken can get in there and attempt to attack the bars.
All right.
Actually, with one bar gone, the chicken can probably fit through the bars.
Oh, cool. Then I want to send the chicken through
Okay.
Death chicken.
and to attack these things.
All right. So the chicken will come in and it'll flap up, doing its kind of attempt to fly
Great.
to get up there and attack.
Great. And first will be a rake. It's +8.
+8 will hit.
Well,
And this skull shatters to pieces. Its shards landing on the ground, and the first one is down.
cool. All right then. I guess that's my turn.
All right. With that, then, the skull's eyes light up again. Another beam of energy going at Dalnith. It's a 16 to hit. I believe that hits for 3 more points of damage.
Yep.
And so one of the eye beams hits Dalnith, and then the second eye beam at Tom. That is a 15. I believe that misses. As the second eye beam comes in, you're able to get your shield up and block away its attack. But the skull is going to launch one more eye beam at you. For a 10. Also missing. All right, Carl, you're up.
I'm gonna attack this again.
All right. Definitely smash apart another one. With the 2 bars gone now, you could probably squeeze in.
Squeeze it.
All right, so you could squeeze into the room a little bit further if you want. All right, you good there?
Yeah.
All right, with that, Ray, you are up.
All right, well, that was pointless. Drop that torch for a minute, pull the crossbow, take a shot at the little flying skull real quick.
All right.
I'll close my character sheet one second. Yeah, take 1.
All right, 1 point of damage to the flying skull as you chip a hole in one of its wings. All right, staying put.
Shoot. I'm gonna hope that this helps, and I'm gonna make a mad dash to the end of the room.
Okay.
Try to be like not in front of the skull.
Yeah, the skull's literally like on the wall, so it doesn't stick out like you see here, but it's like on the wall itself, so it sticks out maybe a foot.
But maybe I'm like to the side.
Right up
of
against
that.
the wall, trying to avoid it. All right. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
I
that's
could.
it. You made your one attack. Yep. All right, Tom, you're up.
I'm going to take an to take an up attack from that skull.
All right. It
Yeah.
attempts to bite at you
Alright,
as
sorry.
you leave. It misses.
All right. Okay, so then I'm going to where's Dahlgren? Dalnath?
Dalnath
try-
is right here.
Okay, I shall try laying on hands then because I've taken some damage.
Nice.
All right. Your
2d6.
power of Justicia heals you.
Thank you.
For 10, you're
Wow.
back up to max.
Yep.
All right. With that, Dalnath, you're up, feeling reinvigorated.
We've still got that little skull in the bottom right corner, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's flying up near the ceiling.
It's flying up near the ceiling. I'll try to hit him with my. No.
A 6.
That's okay.
You fire your arrow, but it dodges out of the way. Your arrow smacking against the wall, cracking in half.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, Satch, you're up.
All right. I'm going to send the chicken over to attack that one in the corner.
All right. Flaps up through the air over Carl's head, going to attack.
Oh.
It goes to smack it, and you hear like its beak almost crack.
And then that was the rake. And then the pick. Now.
Being hurt from smacking its beak against whatever hurt it, it tries to rake and misses.
I guess I'll send the hound in.
Okay. The hound squeezes through the bars.
And is he able to make an attack on that one that's flying up?
I would say because it's against the wall, it can try to jump up the wall and make an attack at it. It'll basically increase the creature's AC that you're attacking against.
Okay. Nonetheless, he'll try.
Okay. That's a pretty good modifier. +6, yeah, it's going to miss.
And then the bite. Oh, there we go.
+6,
Okay.
that one will hit. So the first one, it leaps up, trying to strike at it, misses, repositions itself, leaps up off the floor, off the wall one more time, and gets it in its mouth. Basically takes the entire skull in its mouth and bites down as it lands, crushing it to pieces, and that skull is gone.
Thanks. I'll move through into the room. And that'll do it. for me.
All right. Back up to the skull. It will launch its 2 I-beams, this time at Tom and Carl. Unable to get at Ray, who's off to its side, out of its vision range. So this will be 2 more I-beams. Actually, it will take 1 attack at Ray. It'll make a bite attack. As you near it, it shifts just enough to be able to bite you. It's strange. The entire skull shifts in the wall. Makes 1 bite attack against Ray, but that's going to be a miss. And then 1 of the I-beams versus Tom. That's a 25 for 6 points of damage. All right, Carl, you're up.
So, can I try to attack the skull?
You can try to attack the skull, yep.
Let's do it. Oh, shh.
With a 9, go ahead and roll me a D100.
D100. Okay.
Never good.
Never good. Just a second.
You're fine. So you moved forward to attack it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you move forward. Your weapon rings in your hand as it smacks against the solid stone, but does not seem to cause it any damage.
All right.
All right, Ray.
Well, that doesn't give me much hope if that guy can't hurt this thing, but I'll give it a shot with my trusty pick. It hasn't failed me yet. No.
All right, roll me a D100. Again, rings in your hand as you hit it against the stone, not causing any damage. All right, Tom.
I'm gonna lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
And I'm +6 on. Oh, that is a fail, unless that's a 9. Oh, but we got a point of fleeting, 2 points of fleeting luck, right?
I don't see any fleeting luck currently.
All right.
I think you still have your bless up, so it's +1 on top of that, right? So right now you're at 10.
I'm at a 10, yeah, but I'm at 5 luck. I will just take the disapproval.
Okay. All right. And with that,
I'll move up here.
Okay. All right. Dalnith, I'll remind you that you were told past the skull is a secret door, so you would assume that there's somewhere in this room a secret door. You can either attack or take your turn to roll a find secret doors.
I'll. That's 4, 15.
15? All right. As you move forward, looking around, it looks like to the northeastern side, again, there are some strange shapes in the stonework that look like in this northeastern corner there might be a doorway of some sort.
All right.
All right. Satch, you're up.
Okay. I don't know if fighting the skull thing was the right idea, but I'll send the chicken up anyway to fight him.
All right.
We'll go with the rake.
8 plus 8 on that one,
6.
right? Or 8 plus 6. So that will miss. Go ahead and give me... Is it 8? Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me the damage. So 16 hits.
And let's see the damage.
For 6 points of damage. And go ahead and roll me a D100. That's it. Okay. You can make its next attack.
Right. The pick.
Plus its modifier of 4, right? So go ahead and roll your damage. Another 4 points of damage. And you don't need to roll a D100 for that one.
All right. And then send the hound up.
All right.
What's that? All? That's going to be a miss. No,
That'll be a
6.
miss. Roll me a D100.
Ooh.
Whoa.
You're going to have, on that attack that you just rolled, a -1 to the damage. So a -1 damage modifier to that attack, going forward, like permanently.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Well, then here come the next attack. The bite.
Roll me a D100. And same. No, sorry. Nope, just over. So you're fine. So it doesn't take any additional modifier damage. So just the scratch. Yeah, so it seems like when it hit the stone with its first attack, some of the nails like cracked and reducing the damage it'll do going forward. All right. You got your own actions.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Then the giant skull will go again. It's going to release its eye beams again at Carl and the chicken, because the chicken caused the damage. So Carl first. That is a 22. I believe that hits,
Hits.
for 8 points of damage. And then versus the chicken, that is going to be a 24 for 1 point of damage.
Gotcha.
All right, Carl, you're up.
I'm gonna. So, do I have knowledge that he may have found secret door here?
Dalmeth, did you call out to everybody that there was a secret door up there, possibly?
Not really. I'm moving my way over.
All right, so he hasn't called it out yet, so you probably wouldn't be aware.
Okay, so I'm just gonna strike my hammer over this skull here.
All right. A 19. So that is going to hit for 10 points of damage. Roll me a D100. No penalty to your weapon.
Right.
All right. Ray, you're up.
Yeah, just keep picking away.
That's a 13. Roll me a D100. All right, again, it rings in your hand, kind of stinging a little bit, but no damage to the skull, and it seems your weapon is still fine. All right, Tom.
I am going to break my sword over the skull because for the moment I'm unworthy to carry a holy symbol of Justicia.
All right.
That was the effect of the disapproval last turn, so that'll be my turn.
All right. Go ahead and make a weapon attack with it.
Sure.
Let's see if when you break it over it, does it cause it any damage or does it just shatter across the stone?
Thanks.
Well, you're going to cause it some damage. So 3 points of damage, but your weapon shatters over it.
All right. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Dalnith.
Yeah. Okay, my mic was on this time. I'm moving my way over to where I spotted the crack,
Okay.
and I'll see if I can open it.
All right. As you get to it, you've noticed that one stone in the wall depresses when pushed, and it clicks and opens as you push it.
All right. I guess I have still some movement left here.
Yep.
I'll move into the hallway. Oops. Yeah, there we go. And that's my turn.
All right. Sat.
Oh, I call out. This time I call out. Guys, here is an opening.
All right. Sat, you're up.
Well, follow to the secret door.
All right. You go charging through the secret door. Animals following or animals attacking?
Guess I'll have them attack as well.
Okay.
There goes the chicken first.
That's a miss. Need a D100. Actually, is that the +8 on that attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so that will hit, but I still need a D100.
All right. There's 100.
No damage to the creature, so just go ahead and roll your damage to this for the statue. For 1 point of damage.
And then for the next attack, only a +4. Oh.
That's a fail. Roll me another D100. All right, that's it. No other effects.
Dog Maul.
+6 will be a miss, so 100. No problems.
And then the bite.
Can't seem to land anything on this large statue. One more 100. And no problem, though. All right.
That's my turn.
With that, then, the giant skull is up. It is going to make its basically one laser attack against Carl. That's going to be a 21 to hit. I think that just
Exactly my EC.
hits. For 10 points of damage. And you see Carl, the skull's eye beams light up, launch at him, shooting him in the chest as he stumbles backwards and falls back unconscious. At that point, it makes one bite attack against Tom. But that'll miss with an 11. All right. Carl, unconscious on the ground. Ray.
Guess I'm gonna try to scoot across. Get up.
All right. As you go by, it attempts to bite at you. But that is going to be a miss at a 13.
Sweet.
All right. Tom.
Well, I guess I'll do what Cleric does. I will lay on hands, and I have +1 on this.
Yep.
Well, that was fortunate.
Just
so, yeah,
enough.
13. Just enough to get him.
So 2 hit die. So 2d12 for Carl.
Yay! To the 12.
Yep, 2d12.
Oh man, love your god this so much.
18, perfect. Right back up to max health. And you come back into consciousness laying there on the ground.
Right, and then I'm going to run away.
All right. Dalmith.
Yeah. I'm turning a corner.
All right, so you run forward and turn the corner?
Yep.
All right. Satch.
Also going forward.
All right. Animals?
I want to pull the animals in with me.
All right, so the animals follow behind. All right, so we'll say they both get into the hallway as you guys move through the hallway.
Right.
All right. As its giant skull gets its turn, it takes 2 attacks at... I'll take 1 bite at the wolf as it runs by.
All right.
That'll be a 14.
It's, yep, that hits.
Hits
Just
for 3 points of
nose.
damage. And
All right.
another pair of eye beams at the Carl laying on the ground. But that's a 10. So it shoots over your head, hitting the ground just over your helmet.
Whoosh.
Carl, you're up. You can stand up.
Don't know if I'm gonna try to check this thing again. You know what? I think I'm just gonna move through the corridor.
Okay.
No wolf break my hand.
All right. You move through the corridor. All right. I'm just going to move you guys all forward a bit just to get everybody into the same kind of room area here. Go ahead and move yourselves forward. We'll move the animals up behind you guys. So we'll go there and there. All right. So you guys get past that room. We end combat, and everybody go ahead and give themselves another 2 points of experience.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to describe this room, and then we're at 11 o'clock. We'll go ahead and pause it there. So, as you enter this room, the open hallway is clean and spare, except for the dirty brown webbing on the far walls. So you see this dirty brown webbing off to the one side. As you enter and start to look around this chamber area, you see a doorway up here, you see a hallway and another doorway. You see what looks like a sewer grate down here on the bottom, and you see another doorway down here to the southeast. There's a sudden creaking noise, and the southeast door opens. A spidery thing scurries through. It stops and faces you, its legs twitching, and you realize this is no spider, but it's a severed hand, walking like an insect on its fingertips. The hand seems to stand and observe you. Then another severed hand walks out from behind it. Then a third appears. And these 3 severed hands now stand here, watching you.
Nice.
And with that, we are going to go ahead and pause. The next session is already posted on the Discord, so you guys can go ahead and reserve for that. The 5 of you will have priority in case anybody already signed up, as you guys have been in the adventure to this point. So at that, I'm going to go ahead and pause, and we will return in 2 weeks to finish this adventure.